engaging the internal auditors with a view of presenting a report to the County Executive Committee for further processing in the cases mentioned by the whistleblower. Mr. Speaker, the CCM was asked whether the alarm raised by the Deputy Governor was attached to any political leanings or any deal gone so, where he confirmed this statement to the contrary, noting that the transparency was key in running the affairs of the departments. Mr. Speaker, the Director in charge of procurement also appeared before the Ad-Hoc Committee on the 5th July 2025 at 3:30 p.m. and was examined under oath. The Director was put to task to explain whether all the paid for good services and works in the approved procurement plan, where she responded that all the works procured and paid for in the alleged fictitious payment were captured in the procurement plan for the financial year 2024-2025 as approved by the County Head of Treasury. She further agreed with the committee that Form S13 were not attached in the payment vouchers, which is a requirement before payment of procured goods is met. The Speaker she was also asked why Mengro Products Company had many payment vouchers for retained funds. The Director of Procurement informed the committee that there was need to scrutinize the award documents for the contractors who had been awarded multiple contracts for authentication. The Speaker, Betsy J. Bett, CEO Agriculture, and Dr. Michael Bett, CEO Cooperatives, appeared before the Ad-Hoc Committee on 28 July 2025 and were examined under oath. They informed the committee that the companies engaged by the Department of Cooperatives were Daju Company, AXA Company, Lorry Enterprises, Kipkendes Company Limited, and Mapsa General Supplied Limited, while those contracted by the Department of Agriculture were Jolie Group Limited, Nestle Enterprises Limited, and Kichosa Limited. Mr. Speaker, Dr. Michael Bett confirmed to the committee that the county government had supplied raw materials for processing of animal feeds for farmers to 6 cooperative societies following their requests, except for Jerobu Cooperative Society, where the request letter was not provided. Mr. Speaker, the witnesses told the committee that farmers had been empowered with mixers. Mr. Speaker, the CEO in charge of cooperatives informed the committee that the raw materials were supplied to the cooperative societies, and in ensuring sustainability, the farmers will pay for the dairy meal at a subsidized cost. Maize jam, wheat bran, soya beans, sunflower, and cotton cakes were the main raw materials supplied by the department to process dairy meal for the members of the cooperative societies, and the surplus will be sold to non-members. Mr. Speaker, when asked whether the supply for raw materials was captured in the procurement plan, the CEO cooperatives confirmed to the committee that the procurement plan for the department had been amended in the 3rd quarter of the financial year 2024-2025 to include supply of raw materials to cooperative society. On why, Mr. Speaker, there was a similarity in prices for all the raw materials, the CEO cooperatives explained that this may have been as a result of the prevailing market rates. Mr. Speaker, the CEO for Agriculture confirmed to the committee that the purchase of stationery was captured in the procurement plan, number 5, and the supply was done by Jolie Group Limited at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.498 million. On examination, the committee noted that the delivery note did not match the narration in the payment voucher. Mr. Speaker, the committee noted that there was need to train farmers, cooperative societies on the formula of processing dairy meal. For example, Mr. Speaker, Kosiatan Cooperatives Society was one of such which benefited from the raw materials, but could not make any progress in as far as mixing of their dairy feeds was concerned due to lack of technical know-how. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, the Chief Officer requested the committee to conduct site visits to the cooperative societies to ascertain whether the raw materials were supplied. Mr. Speaker, Jacqueline Langat, Chief Officer Lands, Housing, Fiscal Planning and Settlement, appeared before the Ad-Hoc Committee on 28 July 2025 at 3:30 p.m. and was examined under oath. Jacqueline informed the committee that the contractors engaged by the department were Denby Holdings Limited to offer catering services at cost of Kenya shilling 2.985 million. Cranesby Limited, which was contracted to supply and deliver furniture and fittings at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.976 million, and Benlock Ventures Limited to refurbish an office at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.485 million, and confirmed to the committee that works were done and goods delivered as procured. Mr. Speaker, on whether the Deputy Governor had requested for documents before the expose, the CEO confirmed that she had not received any request of that nature. And for the purpose of the investigation, Mr. Speaker, the committee sampled Benlock Ventures Holdings Limited for interrogations, where the committee found out that there were variances in the dates and LSO numbers in the documents applied. Further, the LSO was generated after the award of the contract. Mr. Speaker, she was also asked why the requisition was done after the generation of bill of quantities. The CEO informed the committee that this was a normal occurrence since the BQ will inform the request. The committee observed that there were missing documents in the files that were interrogated. However, the CEO informed the committee that the missing documents were as a result of error of omission. Mr. Speaker, the attention of the committee was drawn to the item on provisions of catering services awarded to Denby Holdings Limited at a contract sum of Kenya shilling 2,985,000, which the Chief Officer explained that it was meant to cater for public participation in Chelimo, and that the requisition was done to cater for 5 days, but the event was done in only 1 day. The committee observed that the explanation by the Chief Officer was not satisfactory, as it was not backed by any evidence. Mr. Speaker, QS Anderson Terrer, CEO Public Works, Roads and Transport, appeared before the Ad-Hoc Committee on 31st July 2025 and made submissions under the HOT. The CEO enumerated companies that were paid detention fees for works that had been done is as follows. The first one was Prospera Ventures, Mengro Products Limited, Mengro Products Limited, Pitworld Holdings Limited, Green 80 Limited, Pre-Ray Limited, Mengro Products Limited, Cherire Holdings, Mengro Products Limited, Mengro Products Limited, Mengro Products Limited, Mengro Products Limited, and then the last one was Spike Investments. The Speaker of the committee observed that the Mengro Products Limited was paid retentions fees for a project that commenced in the year 2020 and completed in the year 2024, which was not realistic. The CEO explained that it could have been an error in documentation. Upon scrutiny of the documents provided, Mr. Speaker, the committee observed that Enrail Supplies Limited, which was contracted to maintain motor vehicles at a contract sum of Kenya shilling 2.975,500, was paid, but there were no vehicle inspection reports attached in evidence of the contract, and hence the authenticity of the payment could not be ascertained. Further, Mr. Speaker, the committee noted disparities in figures indicated in the LSO, payment voucher, and the invoice, where the CEO failed to explain. Mr. Speaker, interestingly, the committee noted that the procurement procedure for Simron Constructions Company, contracted to supply information technology accessories, was done in a record of 1 day. Mr. Speaker, Kiblangat Richard Mitei, CEO Water, Energy, Environment and Forestry and Natural Resources, appeared before the Ad-Hoc Committee on 31st July 2025 and made his submissions under HOT. He informed the committee that the contractors engaged by the department were Chepema Construction and Supplies Limited to supply and deliver cleaning and sanitary items at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.847 million, and Rolly Ventures Limited to supply and deliver furniture and fittings at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.784 million. Mr. Speaker, the committee, upon scrutiny of the documents presented, noted that the LSO for Chepema Constructions and Supplies Limited was printed before an award of the contract, which is irregular. The committee was also concerned about the exaggerated prices attached to the sanitary items against the market price. Asked whether there was a budget for procurement of the said items, the Chief Officer confirmed availability of budgetary allocation. Mr. Speaker, the CEO confirmed to the committee that IBM Pro Construction Limited was not engaged by the department as alleged by the Deputy Governor, noting that the department had engaged another company with the same name. The committee tasked the CEO to avail the details of the said company, which he failed to provide. The Speaker, Dr. Japheth Cheruiyot, CEO Health Services, appeared also before the committee on 1st August 2025 and made submissions under oath. He confirmed that department's accounting officer, as well as the AIE holder in the department. The Speaker, Dr. Cheriot, informed the committee that the entities contracted by the department was Slick Solutions Limited to supply medical equipment for Londiani Sub-County Hospital at a cost of Ghana shilling 2,064,000 and was captured also under procurement plan item number 75, and Avroscape Limited to supply medical equipment for new facilities at a cost of Ghana shilling 1.999 million, which was also captured under procurement plan item number 72. Mr. Speaker, the committee noted with a lot of concern the coincidence of bidders lacking the same documentations at the first level of evaluation, that is CR12 on tax compliance certificates, but the CEO asserted that the evaluation committee complied with the procurement law. The CEO informed the committee that the requisition for new facilities was done at the county headquarters stores located in Kericho Ward, noting that the new facilities across the county did not have security and that there was fear of vandalism or theft. The Speaker, to track movement of equipment from the county store at the headquarters, the Chief Officer informed the members that there was Form S11 that shows the facility to which the equipment had been supplied to. The Speaker, CPA Kenneth Omondi Ouma, Head of Examination, also appeared before the Ad-Hoc Committee on 1st August 2025 and testified under oath. He told the committee that payment vouchers qualify to be paid as guided by Section 104 of PFM Act 2012, where the following documents must be attached. The first one is requisition duly signed, RFQ forms fully filled, opening committee duly appointed, minutes of opening, evaluation appointed, and report minutes goes to the head of procurement for provision of opinion signed, issue notice of award or regret, contract signed between the supplier and entity execution of the work, appointment of inspection and report thereof, invoice processed, and S13 attached. The Speaker, Kenneth, further told the committee that in cases where there was variances in figures captured in the invoice, LSO and S13, he will advise accordingly as an examiner. Upon sampling the payment vouchers for Simron Limited, the committee noted glaring differences in figures where the examiner confirmed that the voucher was not payable as it was incomplete, but interestingly, Mr. Speaker, the contractor had been paid. In this regard, the examiner could not explain the reason why the non-compliant file was paid. However, indicated that the examination office had been very keen during examinations and that there had been many instances where documents had been returned to the departments for compliance. Mr. Speaker, when asked who will take responsibility for the errors of omission and commission in the payment vouchers, the examiner confirmed that there will be collective responsibility, including the examination office. Richard Tanui, CEO Education and Child Welfare and Acting County Secretary, also appeared before the committee on 1st July 2025 and made submissions under oath. The Speaker, Richard, was asked whether there was any correspondences between the offices of the Deputy Governor, EACC, and the Office of the County Secretary, where Mr. Tonui confirmed that he had received a letter from the EACC Regional Office indicating the prayers of the letter from the Deputy Governor and that he had responded accordingly. Mr. Speaker, after interrogations, the Acting County Secretary assured the committee that any recommendations from the Ad-Hoc Committee will be acted upon accordingly. So, Mr. Speaker, the Ad-Hoc Committee responds to the terms of references. Mr. Speaker, the Ad-Hoc Committee, upon scrutiny of the responses from various witnesses, examination of documents adduced before it, and listening to the intended beneficiaries, wishes to respond terms of references as follows. The first terms of reference, Mr. Speaker, was to verify the existence and registration status of the companies alleged to have received payments. The companies engaged by the county government of Kericho on various works, goods and services were as follows. The first company, Mr. Speaker, was Rolly Ventures Limited. It is registered or owned by Chepkemo Engeno, shares 90 ordinary shares, and Wesley Rono has 10 ordinary shares. That is according to the CR12 that was provided. And the works, procured works, Mr. Speaker, was supply and delivery of furnitures. Mode of procurement was RFQs, amount paid was 2,784,000. That is total cost inclusive of VAT. Mr. Speaker, remarks is that the county government of Kericho, this is the Department of Water, RFQ 06 of 2024-2025. Another company, Mr. Speaker, is Jabema Construction and Supplies, owned by Mary Betty. They supplied sanitary items. Mode of procurement is RFQs, and the money inclusive of VAT was 2,900,000 2,900,500 shillings. The quotation number, Mr. Speaker, is 05 of 2024-2025 in the Department of Water, County Government of Kericho. Another company, Mr. Speaker, is IBM Bro Construction Limited. We did not get the status of the company. The procured works was general office supplies. We were not told which mode of procurement, Mr. Speaker, and the amount paid was 3,558,960 shillings. At the same time, Mr. Speaker, payment voucher was not provided. The fourth company, Mr. Speaker, is Simron Constructions Company Limited, company owned by Maureen Simaloi, 1,000 ordinary shares, that is according to the CR12 provided. This one, procured works, Mr. Speaker, is delivery of computers and accessories, that is laptops and photocopier machines. It was under RFQs, and the amount paid was 2,750,000. This one, Mr. Speaker, was in the Department of Roads, quotation number 1 of 2024-2025. Number 5 is Enril Supplies. The owner is Eric Mbui. Maintenance of motor vehicles, quotation number 2, the Department of Roads, and the amount paid was 2,975,500 shillings. Number 6, Mr. Speaker, is Tokila Holding. That is business name, owned by Dennis Kimutai Langat. They procured stationaries. The amount paid was 2,964,000. The Department of Roads, quotation number 3 of 2024-2025. Then number 7 is Denby Holdings Limited. We did not get the owner of that company, Mr. Speaker. And procured works was provisions of catering services for public participation. Amount paid was 2,985,000. This is, Mr. Speaker, quotation number 20 in the Department of Land, Housing and Physical Planning. Crensby Group Limited, Mr. Speaker. This one is owned by Chelangat Masi, and they were supplying office furnitures. They were paid 2,993,000. Quotation number 3 of 2024-2025, the Department of Land, Housing and Physical Planning. Number 9, Mr. Speaker, is Daprol Ventures Limited, owned by Brian Kiprotich Ruyat. They maintained or procured works, Mr. Speaker, maintenance of lands, housing and physical planning office building. It was RFQs. Amount paid was 2,999,000. RFQ number 11 of 2024-2025, the Department of Lands, Housing and Physical Planning. Number 10 is Finch Focus Limited. We did not get the owner of that company, Mr. Speaker. They supplied stationaries. They were paid 2,996,000. Quotation number 7 in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning for the financial year 2024-2025. Number 11 is Ildru Holdings Limited. We did not get also, Mr. Speaker, the owner of this company. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is tents, chairs, and public address. They were paid 2,978,000. Quotation number 09 of 2024-2025 in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Mr. Speaker, Jomax Holding Limited, we did not also get, Mr. Speaker, the owner of this company. The procured works was sanitary and cleaning items. They were paid 2,984,000. That is quotation number 8 of 2024-2025, the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Mr. Speaker, number 13 is Pulse Planet Company Limited. Also, we did not get the honor of this company. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is provision of tents, chairs, and peer system. They were paid 1,850,000. Quotation number 1 of 2023-2024 under the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Number 14, Mr. Speaker, is Benlock Ventures Limited. We did not also get the honor of this company. Mr. Speaker, we did not get also the honor of this company. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is refurbishment of office. They were paid 2,488,036 shillings. Quotation number 14 of 2023-2024 under the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Number 15, Mr. Speaker, is DAC Limited. We did not also get the honor of this company. They supplied the delivery of staff and uniforms, and they were paid 2,485,500. And the quotation number 5 of 2023-2025 in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Number 16, Mr. Speaker, is Alucraft Limited. We did not also get the honor of this company. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is supply and delivery of branded items and printed materials. They were paid 2,732,500. Quotation number 2 of 2024-2025 under the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Number 17 is Roreki Limited. We did not also get the honor of this company, Mr. Speaker. Procured works was supply and delivery of branded staff, uniforms. They were paid 2,745,000. Mr. Speaker, number 17, Mr. Speaker, is Roreki Limited. We did not get the honor of that company, Mr. Speaker. They supplied branded staff and uniforms. They were paid 2,745,000. And quotation number 3 of 2024-2025 in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Number 18, Mr. Speaker, is Bueno Day One Limited. This one, Mr. Speaker, also, we did not get the honor of this company. The procured works, Mr. Speaker, is public address system, tents, and they were paid 2,895,500. Quotation number 1 of 2024-2025, the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Mr. Speaker, another company is Nesfield Enterprises Limited. We did not also get the honor of this company. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is delivery of office furniture and fittings. They were paid 2,828,000. Mr. Speaker, this company, Mr. Speaker, were not given the quotation number and the department that this money was paid from. Mr. Speaker, number 20 is Kichoza Limited. We did not also get the honor of this company. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is catering services. They were paid also 2,972,820. We did not have also, Mr. Speaker, the quotation number for this and the financial year that this money was paid. Mr. Speaker, number 21 is Joily Group Limited. The honor, Mr. Speaker, we did not also get. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is supply and delivery of assorted stationaries. They were paid, Mr. Speaker, 2,948,000. And Mr. Speaker, this one is quotation number 26 of 2024-2025, the Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Cooperative Management. Mr. Speaker, company number 22, Mr. Speaker, is Pitwold Holdings Limited, owned by Geoffrey Kimngeno Maritim. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is construction and rehabilitation of Kwakladis, Kapcheboy, Signboards, Kapcheboy Primary School Road. Amount paid under retention, Mr. Speaker, was 365,278 shillings, and the quotation number is number 6 of 2023-2024 in the Department of Roads. Number 23, Mr. Speaker, is Spike Investment Limited, owned by Josephat Nyachiro Chomo. This is construction and rehabilitation of Asenwet AGC, Cap Chudo Kipsite Dispensary. Amount paid, Mr. Speaker, under retention is 383,065 shillings. County Government of Kericho, quotation number 41 of 2023-2024, the Department of Roads. Mr. Speaker, number 24 is Green 80 Limited, owned by Tom Cheruiyot. This is maintenance of Tarit, Kirukto TBC, Torsage, Kofi Road, and the amount paid was 459,759. This is also retention, Mr. Speaker, quotation number 126 of 2023-2024, and the Department of Road Works Transport. Number 25, Mr. Speaker, is Megro Product Limited, owned by Njoroge James. Maintenance of C35 Segetet Morao Road. Amount paid is 312,079 shillings. Quotation number, this one was RMLF of 2020-2021, Kericho County, Department of Road Works. Mr. Speaker, number 26 is Eldama Construction and Supplies Limited. We did not get the honor of this company, Mr. Speaker. Also, procured works we were not given, but the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, was 422,670. Mr. Speaker, payment vouchers were also not availed to the Ad-Hoc Committee. Mr. Speaker, number 27 is PRISAC. Construction and Supplies Limited. Mr. Speaker, also, this is the same case, we were not supplied with the voucher. And number 28, Mr. Speaker, is Megro Products Limited, owned by Njoroge. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is Cap Tongilo, Cheblil Merto, Road, Box Calfat. They were paid 372,287 shillings. Quotation number 1 of 2019-2021, the Department of Roads. Mr. Speaker, number 29 is Cherire Holdings Limited, owned by Winston Cherono Ruto. This one is construction and rehabilitation of Kipsited Primary Road. That is maintenance of Kipsited Primary, Cap Arab Tele to Moroni Junction. Mr. Speaker, the amount paid is 260,419 shillings. Payment voucher, Mr. Speaker, not fully signed. There was also inconsistency in the naming of the roads. Mr. Speaker, that is quotation number 35 of 2023-2024 under the Department of Road Works. Mr. Speaker, and number 30 is Megro Products Limited, owned by Njoroge James, construction of Lel Sotet Bridge. Amount paid is 496,860 shillings, and the quotation number is number 34 of 2020-2021, the Department of Public Works Transport. Mr. Speaker, number 31 is Pre-Ray Limited, owned by Brenda Chepkoech. Proposed construction of Sisionik Junction to Moyot Primary School Road. They were paid 389,752 shillings. Quotation number 51 of 2023-2024, the Department of Roads. Number 32 is Megro Products Limited, owned by James Njoroge James. This is rehabilitation, Mr. Speaker, of Kimashan Technical Institute Road. Mr. Speaker, they were paid 270,792 shillings, and the quotation number, Mr. Speaker, was 175 of 2022-2023, the Department of Roads. Mr. Speaker, number 33 is Green 80 Limited, owned by Tom Cheruiyot, Biegon. Procured works, Mr. Speaker, is Kamus Ase Netwit Primary School. And Mr. Speaker, amount paid was 416,034 shillings. Quotation number 40 of 2023-2024, the Department of Public Works. Mr. Speaker, number 34 is Prospera Ventures Limited, owned by Dorcas Chepkemoi. This is proposed construction and rehabilitation of P1 Chebirir Primary School road projects. Request for quotation, and the amount paid was 423,756 shillings. This one is a retention fee, Mr. Speaker, and the quotation number was 079 of 2023-2024. That is also roads. Number 35, Mr. Speaker, is Cherire Holdings Limited, owned by Winston Cherono Ruto. Construction of Arabilo Chipkoson Road. They were paid also 453,036 shillings. Quotation number 13 of 2023-2024, in the Department of Public Works and Transport. This is also, Mr. Speaker, retention. Mr. Speaker, there is also Migro Products Limited, owned by Njoroge James. This is maintenance of Whispers, Nyakinywa Road. Amount paid is 395,028, and the quotation number. This one, they've only written T of 2018-2019. Number 37, Mr. Speaker, is Migro Products Limited, owned by Njoroge James. Proposed construction of P1 Ngatumek Kapchuma Road. They were paid 287,523. Quotation number 32 of 2019-2020. This is also roads, and it is also retention, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, number 38 is Avroscape Limited, owned by William Kipchirchir Chepkon, and procured works, Mr. Speaker, is supply, delivery, installation of medical equipments for new dispensaries. Amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 1,999,800 shillings. Quotation number 40 of 2024-2025, the Department of Health. Mr. Speaker, number 39 is Slick Solutions Limited, owned by George Kipchirchir Mutai. This is supply, delivery, installation of medical equipment for new Londiani Sub-County Hospital. Amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 2,064,000. Quotation number 39 of 2024-2025 is the Department of Health. Number 40, Mr. Speaker, is Kipkendes Company Limited. We did not get the honor of this company, Mr. Speaker. Procured works is delivery of raw materials for feed processing plant Cheblanget Ward. Quotation number, Mr. Speaker, is 034 of 2024-2025, and the amount paid is 2,992,600 shillings in the Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Cooperative Management. Number 41, Mr. Speaker, is MAPSA General Supplies Limited. The owner, Mr. Speaker, also we were not able to get. This one also, Mr. Speaker, supply of feeds, raw materials, that is soya, maize germ, sunflower and cotton seed cake, to Ruskebe, FCS, Kedawa Kimugul Ward, and they were paid, Mr. Speaker, 2,996,440. Unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, we did not get the quotation number and the financial year. Mr. Speaker, number 42 is AXAC Technologies. We did not also get the honor of this company. They also supplied feeds, raw materials. That is soya, maize germ, sunflower, cotton seed. This one is to Kosiatan FCS in Sigawet. We did not also get the, we have the quotation number, 36 of 2024-2025, the Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Cooperative Management, and the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 2,995,300 shillings. Number 43, Mr. Speaker, is Dajo Enterprises Limited. This one also we did not get the honor of this company. They also supplied feeds, that is soya, maize germ, sunflower, cotton seed. The amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 2,999,300 shillings. Quotation number is number 35 of 2024-2025, Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Cooperative Management. Mr. Speaker, number 44 is Lorry Enterprises. We did not also get the honor of this company, Mr. Speaker. This one, Mr. Speaker, supply of feeds, raw materials, that is soya, maize germ, sunflower and cotton seed cake to Torotan FCS in Caps House Ward. They were paid 2,997,000. At the quotation number, Mr. Speaker, is 38 of 2024-2025, the Department of Agriculture, Livestock, Cooperative Management. Number 45, Mr. Speaker, is Prospera Ventures Limited, owned by Dorcas Chepkemoy. And the procured works, Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, we were not given the voucher, so we were not able to know the procured works and the amount paid. And the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, in this company was 370,000 and 199 shillings. The last company, Mr. Speaker, number 46, is Mengro Products Limited, owned by Njoroge. This is retention, Mr. Speaker. Unfortunately, we were not given the documentations for this company. Mr. Speaker, amount paid to all these companies that I've mentioned, Mr. Speaker, is 85,704,522 shillings and 90 cents. In our observations, Mr. Speaker, the Ad-Hoc Committee observes as follows: that the total amount of money paid out to the companies, the committee was able to obtain documents of Kenya shilling 80,531,807.30. The documents for 5 companies whose total alleged procurement works, goods and services worth Kenya shilling 5,172,715.60 were not availed to the committee for scrutiny and perusal. Mr. Speaker, the companies is as follows. The first one is Mengro Products Limited. They did not. We were not given the payment voucher for 403,430 shillings. Another one is Ildama Construction and Supplies Limited. We were not also given the payment voucher, and the amount paid was 422,670. The third company, Mr. Speaker, is Presa Construction and Supplies Limited. We were not also given the payment voucher, and they were paid 417,056 and 456 shillings. Number 4, Mr. Speaker, is Prospera Ventures Limited. We were not also given the voucher, and the amount paid is 370,199 shillings. Number 5, Mr. Speaker, is IBM Pro Construction Limited. We were not also given the payment vouchers, but the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 3,558,960. Total amounting to Kenya shilling, Mr. Speaker, 5,172,715.60. Mr. Speaker, all the companies processed by the Department of Finance and Economic Planning and the Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Cooperative Development had their ownership concealed. Mr. Speaker, this one demonstrates the deep rot of the misuse of public funds in Kericho County. Mr. Speaker, most of the retention fees paid by the Department of Public Works, Roads and Transport may have amounted to double payments since the companies in questions had been paid in full. Additionally, documents shows that the companies may not have remitted the taxes. Mr. Speaker, to establish whether the companies participated in any formal procurement processes, the Ad-Hoc Committee examined the procurement plans for the departments concerned to ascertain whether the works procured or sanctioned as per Public Procurement and Disposal Act 2015. Additionally, Mr. Speaker, the committee examined payment vouchers to ascertain whether works sanctioned was processed competitively through procurement to finality. And Mr. Speaker, the committee observation is as follows: that most of the items procured by the departments were in the approved procurement plans presented by the affected departments. The second one, Mr. Speaker, is that the request for quotation method of procurement was used without justification in contravention of Section 54 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act 2015. And the third one, Mr. Speaker, is that most departments processed the procurement of works, goods and services under 3 days with haste despite being different items and different circumstances. The fourth observation, Mr. Speaker, is that critical documents such as delivery notes for goods delivered will not be ascertained, casting doubt as to whether there was value for money. And Mr. Speaker, to investigate the nature and status of goods and services purportedly procured, the examination of documents submitted revealed that most documents procured were consumables such as furniture, equipments, catering services, branded items, staff uniforms, sanitary and cleaning items. And Mr. Speaker, the committee observations is as follows: it becomes difficult for the committee to ascertain the quantity supplied since most items procured were consumables. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, is that a fact-finding mission by the Ad-Hoc Committee on the maintenance of buildings in Kipkeleo and West Sub-County revealed that minimal works were seen to have been done, yet payment was made long in advance. Mr. Speaker, that it was evident that the county lost resources and there was no value for money. Mr. Speaker, the Ad-Hoc Committee noted that the department's level of compliance with the procurement procedures was wanting, that the new raw materials for feeds, which was supplied to some of the cooperative society, were without requisitions, and the procurement method preferred was request for quotation. Mr. Speaker, to ascertain the amount paid to the said companies and the approving officers involved, upon scrutiny of the payment vouchers presented to the committee, a total of Kenya shilling 85,704,522 shillings and 90 cents was paid to to 46 companies in different departments of the county government of Kericho. The payment vouchers revealed significant errors that depict misappropriation of public resources. In some instances, Mr. Speaker, the amounts indicated in the payment voucher differed from the amounts stated in the LSO and those in the delivery notes. So the prices used are way above the market price in all the items procured, and similarly, the engineer's estimates or prices set by the procuring entity, significant collusion and intention to defraud public resources. Mr. Speaker, the approving officers involved were as follows. Chief Officer of the departments involved. The second one, Mr. Speaker, is Department's Procurement Officer, County Head of Supply Chain Management, Examination Officers, Accountants, Chief Finance Officers, and also the Ad-Hoc committees, that is Tender Evaluation, Inspection and Acceptance Committees, and also project engineers. Mr. Speaker, our observation is that the several county officers were involved in procurement and payment of various works, goods and services. However, the ultimate responsibility lies with the CCM or the CEO of a department and the appointing authority. The Speaker, the second observation is that the manner in which all the works were procured and some even paid before services or goods were delivered signified collusion and planned theft of public resources, hence value for money not realized. Mr. Speaker, on the terms of reference number E, which was to evaluate any breaches of law, policy, or procedure in the said transactions, the Ad-Hoc committee established that several laws have been breached as follows. The first one is the departments, in procuring goods and services, did not adhere to the procurement procedures in that there was no appointment of tender opening committees in some procured works, contrary to Section 78 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, as read together with Regulations 25 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations of 2020. Further, most of the departments failed to provide the professional opinions to the accounting officers on the procurement or asset disposal proceedings, contrary to Section 84 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015. The second one, Mr. Speaker, is the departments opted to splitting of contracts to suit the requests for quotation methods for purposes of avoiding the use of other procurement methods, contrary to Section 54 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, as read together with Regulation 43 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations 2020. Mr. Speaker, the accounting officers procured goods and services without ensuring that the same should be within approved budget as required under Section 44(2)(a) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015. The Speaker, number 4 is that documents used by the departments were not clear and did not bear references to the procurement requirements, provisions of dates, especially invoices generated under signatures of respective officers. This clearly shows that the officers contravened the provisions of Regulation 68 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations of 2020. Number 5, Mr. Speaker, is the departments did not conduct market survey as required under Regulation 43(4) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulation of 2020. So the contractors therefore supplied goods and services, exorbitant prices contrary to Section 54(2) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. The Speaker, number 6 is that in some instances, payments were made in advance before delivery of goods and services by the departments without an indication of exceptional provisions in the contract or any written agreement. This indicates, Mr. Speaker, that payments were made contrary to Section 146 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. Mr. Speaker, in the last terms of reference, Mr. Speaker, which was to recommend appropriate administrative, legal, and policy actions, including potential recoveries, after analyzing of evidence and careful examination of oral evidence and documents presented before the Ad-Hoc committee, the committee recommends as follows. The Department of Agriculture, Livestock, Fisheries, and Cooperatives, officers involved, Mr. Speaker, were Chief Officer, Procurement Officers, and Head of Supply Chain Management. And our recommendations on administrative action, legal and policy option is that to capacity build the officers involved, lay down disciplinary action be instituted by the County Public Service Board and the appointing authority. The Department of Public Works, Roads and Transport, officers involved, Mr. Speaker, is Chief Officer, Procurement Officer, Finance Officers, Head of Supply Chain Management, and suppliers involved. Mr. Speaker, our recommendation on administrative action, legal and policy options is to capacity build the officers involved, lay down disciplinary action be instituted by the County Public Service Board and the appointing authority. The Speaker, the Department of Water, Energy, Environment, Forestry and Natural Resources, officers involved also, Mr. Speaker, is Chief Officer, Procurement Officer, Finance Officers, Head of Supply Chain Management and suppliers involved. Also, Mr. Speaker, our recommendation is capacity building the officers involved, and also to lay down disciplinary action. Lay down disciplinary action be instituted by the County Public Service Board and the appointing authority. Number 4, Mr. Speaker, the Department of Land, Housing and Physical Planning, and Settlement. Officers involved is Chief Officers, Procurement Officer, Finance Officer, and Head of Supply Chain Management. Our recommendation on administrative action is capacity build the officers and also to lay down a disciplinary action be instituted by the County Public Service Board and the appointing authority. Department of Health, Mr. Speaker, officers involved, that is Chief Officer, Procurement Officer, Finance Officers, and also Head of Supply Chain Management. We're also recommending for capacity building and also disciplinary action be instituted by the County Public Service Boards and also the appointing authority. Number 6, Mr. Speaker, Finance and Economic Planning. Chief Officers involved is Chief Officers, Procurement Officer, Finance Officers, and Head of Supply Chain Management. We're also recommending the same administrative action, which is capacity building and also lay down disciplinary action instituted by the County Public Service Board and the appointing authority. The Speaker, Committee Observation. The committee, having examined documents adduced and oral evidence from the various departments involved, the committee observed as follows. In the Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Cooperative Management, starting with Livestock and Cooperative Management Division, Mr. Speaker, the department contracted for supply of raw materials for making animal feeds amounting to Kenya shilling 14,980,640 shillings to 5 cooperative societies within the county. Each cooperative society was to receive 27,000 kgs of assorted raw materials as follows: 6,000 kgs of soybeans, 7,000 kgs of maize jam, sunflower, seed cake, and cotton seed cake, respectively. The same was applied by 5 companies as follows. Company number 1, Mr. Speaker, Kipkendes Company Limited, supplied to Jerobu Farmers Cooperative Society. Items procured, Mr. Speaker, is soybeans, maize jam, sunflower, and cotton seed cake. Amount paid was 2,992,600 shillings. Company name number 2, Mr. Speaker, is Aksa Technologies Limited, supplied to Kosiatan Farmers Cooperative Society. They also supplied soybeans, maize jams, sunflower, and cotton seed cake. The amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 2,995,300 shillings. The third company, Mr. Speaker, is Mapsa General Supplies Limited. This one was supplied to Ruskebe Farmers Cooperative Society. Items procured is soybeans, maize jam, sunflower, and cotton seed cake, and the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, was 2,996,440 shillings. Daju Enterprises Limited supplied to Kipagenge Cooperative Society, and items procured was soybeans, maize jam, sunflower, and cotton seed cake, and the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 2,999,300 shillings. The fifth company, Mr. Speaker, is Liri Enterprises Limited. This one supplied to Trochtan Farmers Cooperative Society, and they supplied soybeans, maize jam, sunflower, and the amount paid, Mr. Speaker, is 2,997,000. Mr. Speaker, the committee observed that the department split the procurement into 5 in order to enable them to use requests for quotations instead of using open tender, which is more transparent and competitive. Mr. Speaker, this was in breach of Section 54(1) of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act of 2015, which stipulates that no procuring entity may structure procurement as two or more procurements for the purposes of avoiding the use of a given procurement procedure. Mr. Speaker, the committee further noted that at the time when payments were made, no supplies had been made to the various cooperative societies. However, after the issue was raised, partial delivery of the raw materials was delivered to various farmers' cooperative societies. This is in violation of Regulations 83(2)(e) and Regulation 98(2) of the Public Finance Management Act, County Government Regulations. Mr. Speaker, the committee also noted that the items procured were above the market prices, which contravened Section 54(2) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, which stipulates that standard goods, services, and works with known market prices shall be procured at the prevailing market prices. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, the committee noted the inconsistencies in the requests, letters, and acknowledgement letters from the Farmers Cooperative Society, which its authenticity was doubtful. At the same time, ETIM's, Mr. Speaker, ETIM's invoices were not attached to the payment vouchers, hence contravening the Kenya Revenue Authority guidance that requires all business person claiming any business expense as at 1st January 2024 to submit the ETIM's invoice. We therefore, Mr. Speaker, recommend as follows: that all the public funds lost for goods not supplied and services not rendered be fully recovered from the suppliers, and the accounting officers be held accountable. The second recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the leaders of the various cooperative societies follow up to recover the raw materials within a period of 28 days from the approval of this report. The third recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the valid ETIMs for the above companies be provided to the Committee on Agriculture within 15 days from the approval of this report. Then, Mr. Speaker, in the Division of Agriculture, the department contracted for the supplies of office furniture amounting to Kenya shilling 2,828,000 from Nesfield Enterprises Limited, catering services amounting to Kenya shilling 2,972,820 from Kichoza Company Limited, and assorted stationaries amounting to Kenya shilling 2,948,000 from Jolie Group Limited, all totaling to Kenya shilling 8,748,820. The committee observed that all the above payments was not supported by the official ETIM's invoices, hence contravening the Kenya Revenue Authority guidelines that requires all business person claiming any business expense as at 1st January 2024 to submit the ETIM's invoice. Mr. Speaker, the S11, that is counter receipt and issue voucher, which was used to issue furniture to the users, were not legible, hence the committee could not establish if the said supplies were received and issued to the users. Mr. Speaker, at the same time, another S11 indicated all the stationaries procured were issued to one officer instead of being received and put in the store so that it can be issued on need basis. Mr. Speaker, the invoice for the provisions of catering services was not dated. This is appointed to weak internal controls. Committee recommendations, Mr. Speaker, is that the Chief of Staff of the Department ensure that internal systems and controls are adhered to as provided for in the law and regulations. Number two is that Form S13, S11 be adhered in order to track supplies and ensure goods procured are accounted for. Mr. Speaker, the third one is that valid ETIMs for the above companies be provided to the Committee on Agriculture within 15 days from the approval of these reports. The Department of Public Works, Roads and Transport, Mr. Speaker, the department contracted Simron Construction Company Limited for the supply of computers amounting to Kenya shilling 2,750,000, and Real Supplies Limited for maintenance of motor vehicles amounting to Kenya shilling 2,975,500. And then another, Mr. Speaker, is Tokila General Supplies for the supply of general office supplies amounting to Kenya shilling 2,964,000, all totaling to Kenya shilling, Mr. Speaker, 8,689,500. The committee noted that all the companies did not attach valid teams invoices, hence the remittance of taxes to KRA by the 3 companies could not be established. This therefore contravenes the Kenya Revenue Authority guidelines that requires all business person claiming any business expense as at 1st January 2024 to submit the e-teams invoice. Mr. Speaker, at the same time, there was inconsistencies between the invoice amount and the contract price. All the 3 companies issued invoices of Kenya shilling, Mr. Speaker, 2.9 million each, while the contract prices was varied as stated above. This points to weaknesses in internal controls or the company stated above could be related and only used to beat competition in the use of request for quotation method. Mr. Speaker, the committee further noted invoice for the maintenance of motor vehicles as well as the evaluation report did not indicate the specific services done in the motor vehicles other than engineers' estimates made during requisitions. This therefore indicated that the accounting officers failed to establish proper financial management, internal controls policies, which may lead to wastage of public funds, as it is stipulated in Regulation 42 of the Public Finance Management Regulations. Mr. Speaker, the committee further noted that the computers and stationaries procured were above the prevailing market prices in contravention to Section 54(2) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015. Mr. Speaker, we therefore recommended that the mechanical engineer on the maintenance of motor vehicles provide mechanical inspection report of motor vehicles serviced and list of spare parts purchased under the tenders under review. The second recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the accounting officer of the department should adhere to the market price as provided by Section 54(2) of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act 2015, and that all monies lost as a result of overpricing be recovered. Mr. Speaker, the third is that valid teams for the above companies be provided to the Committee on Public Works, Roads and Transport within 15 days from the approval of this report. Mr. Speaker, Department of Water, Energy, Environment, Forestry and Natural Resources, the department contracted Rolly Ventures Limited at the cost of Kenya shilling 2,784,000 to supply office furniture through requests for quotation, procurement methods. The committee noted that the department had a budget of only Kenya shilling 1 million for the procurement of office furniture during the financial year under review. However, they procured office furniture worth Kenya shilling 2,784,000, which was Kenya shilling 1,784,000 above the approved budget. Mr. Speaker, the department further procured cleaning and sanitary items amounting to Kenya shilling 2,847,000 from Chebema Construction and Supplies Limited. The committee noted that the department had a budget of only Kenya shilling 440,000 during the financial year for the sanitary and cleaning services for the department, while they procured the same items worth Kenya shilling 2,847,000, which was Kenya shilling 2,407,000 above the approved budget. Mr. Speaker, in the circumstances, the department incurred an authorized expenditure of Kenya shilling 1,784,000 for the purchase of office furniture and Kenya shilling 2,407,000, which is in the contravention of Section 45(3) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act, which requires, Mr. Speaker, all procurement processes to be within the approved budget estimates. Mr. Speaker, the committee further noted the goods supplied to the department was above the prevailing market prices, violating Section 54(2) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, recommended that the accounting officer of the department at all times utilize the funds as budgeted, appropriated, and approved by the County Assembly in each financial year. Mr. Speaker, the second recommendation is that the accounting officer of the department should adhere to the market price as provided by Section 54(2) of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act 2015. And Mr. Speaker, that all monies lost as a result of overpricing be recovered for value of money to be realized. Mr. Speaker, the Department of Finance and Economic Planning, the department contracted 3 companies at a cost of Kenya shilling 7,723,600 to provide public address system, tents, chairs, and refreshments during public participation in the budget-making processes in the 30 wards of Kericho County. The department also contracted another 3 companies for supply and delivery of branded items and printed materials at a cost of Kenya shilling 7,963,000. The 3 companies were as follows: Alucraft Limited for Kenya shilling 2,732,500, Roreki Limited for Kenya shilling 2,745,000, and then the last one, Mr. Speaker, is Dark Limited for Kenya shilling 2,485,500. The committee observed that the department split the procurements into 3 in each category in the procurement for public participation, and the procurement of branded items and printed materials in order to enable them to use request for quotations and method of procurement instead of using open tender, which is more transparent and competitive. This was in breach of Section 54(1) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, which stipulates that no procuring entity may structure procurement as 2 or more procurements for the purpose of avoiding the use of a given procurement procedure. Mr. Speaker, the committee noted that there was no newspaper advert or any other documentations attached to the payment vouchers showing the dates and venues of all the 30 wards where public participation was alleged to have taken place. Furthermore, key tender documents including tender opening minutes, procurement provisional opinion, inspection and acceptance committee reports, and evidence of appointment of tender committees were not attached to the payment vouchers. This, Mr. Speaker, contravenes Regulations 104 of the Public Finance and Management Act, and also regulations that require all payment vouchers to be properly documented. Mr. Speaker, the procurement procedure was not followed as per the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, in that the provisional opinions were not provided as required under Section 84 of the Act. The tender opening meetings were not prepared contrary to Section 78 of the Act. Mr. Speaker, the Department of Finance also contracted Finch Focus Limited for supply and delivery of office stationery at a cost of Kenya shilling 2,996,000. Jomax Oldex Limited for the supply of sanitary and cleaning materials at a cost of Kenya shilling 2,984,200 shillings, and also Benlock Fenders Limited for refurbishments and other ancillary works at a cost of Kenya shilling 2,488,036 shillings. All the 3 payments were not properly supported with tender opening minutes, procurement, provisional opinion, as well as evidence of appointment of various tender committees. Mr. Speaker, the accounting officer in Section 147(1) is required to establish strong internal controls and ensure payments for goods and services should have proper supporting documents. Mr. Speaker, the committee noted that the procurement of sanitary and cleaning materials by the department amounting to Kenya shilling 2,984,200 was done without a budgetary allocation, leading to unauthorized spendings. Mr. Speaker, this therefore means the accounting officer failed to adhere to the provisions of Section 149 of the Public Finance Management Act, read together with the Regulations 53 of the Public Finance Management Regulations, which prohibits one from authorizing payments not budgeted for. Mr. Speaker, the department also paid out Kenya shilling 6,899 shillings 424 from the retention account to 18 companies as retention fees. Out of the 18 companies, Micro Products Limited received 7 payments as retention fees for the financial year dating back to 2018-2019. The Speaker, the department did not provide copies of the payment vouchers for 3 companies which were paid detention fees, totaling to Kenya shilling 1,243,557 shillings. Based on the documents provided, the committee was not able to establish whether the companies which were paid retention money had earlier been paid in the prior year, since the retention register, complete cash book, and bank statements for the retention account were not provided to the committee, even though a request had been made on the same. Section 27(1)(c)(2) of the County Assembly's Powers and Privilege Act 2017 provides, Mr. Speaker, that this is an offense not to provide documents as requested. The Speaker will therefore recommend that the accounting officer...
Honorable Albert, there is a request by the media team that they want to see your face, but they cannot see. And therefore, Sergeant Atama has advised that you move to the other end, so that...
Is it possible, Mr. Speaker, that you allow them to be, or I have to...
Yes.
So let me see what to do, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, as you plan to...
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker...
the order, Honorable Albert, if the other end will be okay, it will be better for you. I think it's a public outcry. It's due to, I'm being informed, it's due to public demand. I guess you are one of the most popular people today in town, Chairman. As you can even you move your water so that, and we can even allow you some 30 minutes, 30 seconds to take your water.
But just allow me to continue, Mr. Speaker, because of the interest of time also. Because I'm very sure that all these members, they want to contribute. This is a big matter that everyone waits. So, Mr. Speaker, just allow me to continue, and then maybe later on I will be able to sit and rest for some time. So, otherwise, Mr. Speaker, I was saying that our committee recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the accounting officer for finance should desist any unauthorized spending. And Mr. Speaker, the CCM, Finance and Economic Planning, County Chief Officer, be subjected to disciplinary process in line with Section 27(1)(c)(2) of the County Assembly's Powers and Privilege Act of 2017. And Mr. Speaker, the accounting officer of finance at all times comply with Section 54(1) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015 and Section 149 of the Public Finance Management Act, read together with Regulation 53 of Public Finance Management, that is regulations of the county governments, which prohibits one from authorizing payments for items not budgeted for. Mr. Speaker, in the Department of Lands, Housing and Physical Planning, the department contracted Deprol Fengers Limited for maintenance of 15 residential houses in Kipkeleo and West Sub-County at a cost of Kenya shilling 2,999,000. The committee noted that the payment was done without an inspection and acceptance committee report, hence deemed no inspection for the service was done as per Section 48 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act. Mr. Speaker, it was established that the payment was done in March 2025, but at the time the committee made a site visit on 30th July 2025. The works were incomplete, though a completion certificate had been issued for the full amount to be paid on 22nd February 2025. Mr. Speaker, painting works and the removal of asbestos and replacement with a proper roof was not yet done. Mr. Speaker, this amounted to making advance payments contrary to Section 146 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act and Regulation 98 of the Public Finance and Management Regulations. Mr. Speaker, furthermore, Section 48 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crime Act forbids officer or person whose functions concern the administration, custody, management, receipt, or use of any part of the public revenue or public property from fraudulently making payments for substandard works. Mr. Speaker, from the document submitted to the committee on 25th July 2025, the award letter was issued to the contractor on 5th November 2024 before the tender opening date of 14th November 2024. At the same time, the Speaker, an invoice was issued on 20th February 2025. And 2 days later, Mr. Speaker, a completion certificate issued on 22nd February 2025 by the Kericho Municipal Board. Even though it was not within their jurisdiction, this points to falsification of documents with intention to defraud public funds contrary to Section 30 of the Leadership and Integrity Act. Mr. Speaker, lastly, an ETR invoice was attached to the payment voucher instead of the eTeams invoice. However, the ETR invoice provided could not be validated through the QR code in the invoice. This also points to falsification of the documents with intention to defraud public funds contrary to Section 30 of the Leadership and Integrity Act. Mr. Speaker, the department contracted NB Holdings Limited for the provisions of catering services at the cost of Kenya shilling 2,985,000 for the public participation on the resettlement of squatters at Chelimo land. Mr. Speaker, the committee established the department had a budget of only Kenya shilling 2,500,000 shillings and procured goods worth Kenya shilling 2,985,000, which exceeded the budget by Kenya shilling 984,500. Mr. Speaker, this unauthorized expenditure of Kenya shilling 984,500 was incurred contrary to Section 45(3) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act, which requires all procurement processes to be within the approved budget estimates. Mr. Speaker, the public participation was to take place on 18th November 2024, as per the documents provided to the committee. However, the computations was based on 500 people for 5 days and not 1 day as requested. Furthermore, Mr. Speaker, the photos attached to the payment vouchers was for another event held at Moi Gardens on 24th March 2024, and not for the Chelimo event, which was held on 6th December 2024. As documented, Mr. Speaker, by the Kericho County Assembly official Facebook page, Section 45 of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Act prohibits a person from making fraudulent payments from public revenue for services not rendered adequately. Mr. Speaker, we therefore recommended that a disciplinary action be instituted against the accounting officers of the Department of Lands for payments of works not done and in complete contrary to Section 146 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act. Mr. Speaker, the second recommendation is that the accounting officer call the contractor for housing in Kipelian West immediately upon approval of this report within 28 days. Mr. Speaker, the third recommendation is that the CCM lands institute alternative dispute resolution mechanism to create harmony with the public and make way for return to work by the contractor. The fourth, Mr. Speaker, is that the valid e-teams for the above companies be provided to the Committee on Agriculture within 15 days from the approval of these reports. Mr. Speaker, in the Department of Health Services, the department contracted 2 companies to supply medical equipment at a total cost of Kenya shilling 4,063,800 shillings. These were Afroscape Limited at a cost of Kenya shilling 1,999,800 shillings, and also Slick Solutions Limited at a cost of Kenya shilling 2,064,000. The committee, Mr. Speaker, observed that the department split the procurement into 2 in order to enable them to use requests for quotations instead of using open tender, which is more transparent and competitive. Mr. Speaker, this was in breach of Section 54(1) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. Mr. Speaker, the committee further noted that the e-teams invoice issued by Afroscape Limited could not be validated, hence its authenticity was doubtful, while the narrations in the e-teams for Slick Solutions referred to constructions and not medical equipment. Mr. Speaker, this therefore means the payment vouchers were not properly documented as per Regulations 104 of the Public Finance and Management Regulations of the county governments. Mr. Speaker, we therefore recommended that the accounting officer of finance at all times comply with Section 54(1) of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015, and also Section 149 of the Public Finance Management Act, read together with Regulations 53 of Public Finance Management, that is county governments, regulations which prohibits one from authorizing payments for items not budgeted for. Mr. Speaker, another recommendation was that a valid e-teams for the above companies be provided to the Committee on Agriculture within 15 days from the approval of this. There was an error there, Mr. Speaker. It should be held, the Committee on Health, within 15 days from the approval of this report. Mr. Speaker, Ad-Hoc Committee, General Observations. The Ad-Hoc Committee, upon conducting investigations, careful analysis of the evidence, adduced and field visits, cross-examination of witnesses, and interrogations of projects and goods supplied, observed that the affected departments colluded in procuring the works, goods, and services. Payments were made in advance before goods were delivered, and others remain and others remain undelivered to date. Mr. Speaker, accountable documents were used to make payments with signatures that could not be authenticated. Mr. Speaker, the above highlighted gaps point out to serious governance concerns and weak internal controls in Kericho County that the appointing authority, policymakers, accounting officers, and indeed all the officers entrusted to deliver services to the county do it as required by law. By following due process of law, public resources shall be utilized well, thus restoring public trust in county governance. In essence, Mr. Speaker, the commissions and omissions intention to defraud the county resources, as observed, confirm the violation of the Constitution 2010, the Public Finance Management Act 2012, the County Government Act 2012, the Leadership and Integrity Act, the Powers and Privileges County Assemblies Act, the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015, and that negates the objects of devolution. Mr. Speaker, we therefore do the following general recommendations, Mr. Speaker, that the CCM Finance and Economic Planning and Head of County Treasury enforce statutory provisions of law, such as Article 201 of the Constitution of Kenya 2010, Public Finance and Management Act 2012, IAA 2013, and the rest. Regarding internal controls, prudent financial management, and ensuring that the people of Kericho receive value for their money. Mr. Speaker, the second observation, the second general recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the CCM Finance and Economic Planning and the County Head of Supply Chain ensure that all procurements are there to Public Procurement Assets and Disposal Act of 2015. Mr. Speaker, the third general recommendation is that the County Executive Committee must strengthen its financial systems with regards to procurement and strictly adhere to procedures. The fourth one, Mr. Speaker, is that the procurement methods employed by the county entities must be competitive and not to rely solely on requests for quotation methods. The fifth, Mr. Speaker, is the county government entities should at all times comply with the procurement procedures with the intention of prudently utilizing the county resources. Mr. Speaker, the sixth general recommendation is that the county chief officers, being in charge of compliance at the county level, must ensure adherence to the principles of good governance. The county chief officers, in their role of reporting, should submit regular departmental performance reports to the county assembly for consideration and necessary actions. Mr. Speaker, the members of the public are encouraged to undertake social oversight for projects done in their areas and report any malpractice that may arise. Mr. Speaker, the bill of quantities for works procured must be made public. This is to deter substandard works by contractors. Mr. Speaker, the last general recommendation is that the county assembly's departmental committees regularly conduct oversight visits on the implementation of county budgets and programs as laid out in each financial year through county planning. Mr. Speaker, specific recommendations, Mr. Speaker, is as follows. After conducting, Mr. Speaker, thorough investigation and analyzing evidence adduced, the Ad-Hoc Committee recommends as follows. The first one, Mr. Speaker, is that the head of county treasury be held accountable for failure to advise the government in the management of public finance, which was in contravention of Section 104 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012. Number two, Mr. Speaker, is that the County Public Service Board institutes disciplinary proceedings against the chief officers of the following departments. The first one is Agriculture, Livestock, Fisheries, and Cooperative Management. The second is Health Services. The third is Water, Energy, Environment, Forestry, and Natural Resources. The fourth one is Finance and Economic Planning. Another one is Lands, Housing, and Physical Planning and Settlement. And the last one, Mr. Speaker, is Public Works, Roads, and Transport. The third specific recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the CCM, Member for Finance and Economic Planning, and Head of County Treasury revokes the appointment of the Accounting Officer of the Department of Agriculture, Livestock, and Fisheries, Mrs. Betsy Jebet, with immediate effect upon the approval of this report. The fourth, Mr. Speaker, is that the County Public Service Board evaluates the splitting of Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries, and consider having an accounting officer for purposes of smooth operations of the department. Mr. Speaker, the fourth specific recommendation is that the County Public Service Board, on its motion, institute disciplinary proceedings against all the county officers who participated in the procurement and facilitating payments as soon as the board is established. Number 6, Mr. Speaker, is that the works, goods and services procured be delivered within 28 days of the approval of this report, or the affected suppliers be surcharged. Number 7, Mr. Speaker, is that the forensic audit be conducted by the Office of the Auditor General on all the payments made to the 46 companies listed in this investigation, and findings be shared to relevant stakeholders. And the last recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the Section 33 of the County Government Act 2012, the Governor has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources. Hence, Mr. Speaker, should take a full responsibility for the anomalies highlighted in this report. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, the Ad-Hoc Committee appreciates accountability and service delivery for the citizens of Kericho County as enshrined in the Constitution of Kenya 2010 and other statutes. The Ad-Hoc Committee concludes that public trust in county governance must be restored in Kericho County through prudent financial management. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, all the persons mentioned in this report be accountable for the omissions and commissions that caused the county to irregularly spend Kenya shilling 80,531,807.30 to 41 companies. Additionally, Mr. Speaker, the 5 companies whose payment vouchers were not availed is alleged to have received Kenya shilling 5,172,715.60. Mr. Speaker, this totals to Kenya shilling 85,704,522 shillings and 90 cents. Mr. Speaker, I therefore, Mr. Speaker, acknowledged that the Committee on Alleged Fictitious Payment by the Executive wishes to take the office of the Speaker and the Clerk of the Assembly for the necessary support extended to it in its execution of its mandate. It's my pleasure and duty, Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order number 178, to present the report of the Ad-Hoc Committee on the alleged fictitious payment by the County Government of Kericho for consideration by this Honorable House. Otherwise, Mr. Speaker, thank you so much, and I will request Monica Kikwai to second. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the Honorable Albert Kipkoech. Honorable Monica Kikwai to second the motion.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to second this motion on the alleged fictitious payment by the Kericho County Assembly. Before then, Mr. Speaker, allow me to thank your office, thank our Secretariat and also the members to this committee for burning the midnight oil to come out with this report. Having seen that this work was so tedious, it was voluminous, the documents were so voluminous, and we had to go through all these documents. So allow me to thank the committee members and the Secretariat for trying to come out with this good report. Mr. Speaker, sir, having sat in the committee, we found out that there were a lot of issues. Mr. Speaker, when you try and see whatever was attached in the invoices, you could find out that there were a lot of, the prices were too high for the services and the goods that were procured by the various departments. A case in point is, Mr. Speaker, is a Department of Water, where we could see the hand towel that we use. All of us, we've come across such items would go to a higher price of more than 3,000, Mr. Speaker. I don't know how the public could see that. And what I want to urge the department is that whenever they are procuring all these goods and services, they should consider doing the market survey, because our contractors are allowed to get the profit. That is 30% higher than the buying price. But you could see that these prices were too high, and these could not actually please the public. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, you could find that the events in the procurement procedure were not flowing. You could see that in some instances, the LSOs were provided after the award of the contract, which is not the case. These LSOs should be provided before the award of any contract, which I see it was not proper for these payments to be made. You could see also there were a lot of variances in figures which were there in the invoices. You could see a different figure in invoice, the LSO, the S13, and these things should be in tandem. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to ask that these members support this report, because it is there in the public that there were alleged fictitious payments by the county government of Kericho. Mr. Speaker, sir, the other point I had is on some of the contractors were considered so many times. You could see a company being considered more than 5 times, and yet there were other contractors. Does it mean that these other contractors were not meeting the requirements? Mr. Speaker, let us not kill the spirit of business among our contractors. These are the people who contribute to the economy of this county. Mr. Speaker, with that I want to say I support on behalf of myself and also the people that I represent. Thank you. I second. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Monica Kekwai, for seconding the motion. Honorable members, it is now my pleasant duty to propose the question, which is that this House adopts the report on the ad hoc committee on the alleged fictitious payments of Kenya shillings 80 million from various county departments in the financial year 2024-2025. Honorable members, the floor is open for contribution and debate. Honorable members, this is now where we will put our standing orders to test, including the chair. So I will be giving out opportunity to contribute based on the standing orders. So that means you may raise your hand for a very longer period, because the standing orders demands that I recognize the ranking members first. So I will advise you, if you are not, you check the hands first before you. So, honorable members, let me see the first group. Yeah, just hold it on. I can see the leader of majority. You will be the first one. The majority whip. I hope the Deputy Speaker is not in the House. He's in the House. So, and then I can see the Honorable Anthony Ruta. The other hand of Paul Chirchir. I hope you are noting that clock so that it becomes easier for me. I have seen the hand of Hezron. Teacher. I've also seen the hand of the Honorable Eric Bett. Those are our ranking members. So, honorable members, even before we say anything, I've also seen the hand of Honorable Eric B. So we shall be proceeding in that manner. Leader of majority. And when the Deputy Speaker comes in, and if he wishes to contribute, of course, he will be given an opportunity before all of you. Proceed, Leader of majority.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, allow me to first support the report, Mr. Speaker. But before doing that, Mr. Speaker, allow me to congratulate and thank the committee, the ad hoc committee led by Honorable Albert Kipkoech, Mr. Speaker, who happens to be the chair of this committee, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is the first committee formed in this House, Mr. Speaker, delivering the work within their timelines, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I know we will be in the record, and this will be the first committee, Mr. Speaker, to adhere to the timelines, Mr. Speaker. We normally do special committees or special reports, Mr. Speaker, and taking around 21 days, Mr. Speaker. But this one, in record 14 days, Mr. Speaker, they've gone through all the vouchers, everything, Mr. Speaker, that was handed over to them, Mr. Speaker, by the respective departments, Mr. Speaker, that was involved in these issues of fictitious payments, Mr. Speaker. They were able to compile all these things, Mr. Speaker, and come up with a report within 14 days, Mr. Speaker. So I say echo to the committee led by their chairperson, Mr. Speaker, and the Secretariat, Mr. Speaker, and not forgetting to thank the Office of the Speaker and that of the Clerk, Mr. Speaker, for the smooth facilitation of this committee, Mr. Speaker, for them to come up with such a very nice report, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, because of time, and I know everybody wishes maybe to contribute, Mr. Speaker, it should be noted by the public, Mr. Speaker, that a total of 85 million, Mr. Speaker, 704,522, Mr. Speaker, was paid fictitiously, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, number two, Mr. Speaker, in supporting the report, Mr. Speaker, again, if I may invite you to page number 69, Mr. Speaker, where point number 6, Mr. Speaker, that the works, goods and services procured be delivered within 28 days of the approval of this report, or the affected suppliers, Mr. Speaker, to be surcharged, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to say I support that because the value for money, you see, Mr. Speaker, we collect money from various people through taxes, Mr. Speaker, for us to run the county government, Mr. Speaker. We collect from Mamambogas, we collect from the border people, Mr. Speaker, and when we use it in a manner that will not please the public, Mr. Speaker, the value for money is not realized. When the value for money is not realized, Mr. Speaker, then it means we must surcharge these people, or, Mr. Speaker, we give them the shortest time possible for the works to be seen and to be used by the members of the public, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, these issues of fictitious payments, Mr. Speaker, if you can see, the payments is made around March. The certificate, the completion certificate, Mr. Speaker, which will inform the payments to be made, Mr. Speaker, was given around 22nd of February, Mr. Speaker. And when the committee went down, Mr. Speaker, there is no works done, Mr. Speaker, in the ground. That tells you, Mr. Speaker, these people were planning to take the money that is meant for those works, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, a good example, I talked to my friend, Honorable Paul B. yesterday, Mr. Speaker, over the phone. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Paul B. told me the goods were delivered to a cooperative society yesterday, a full lorry, Mr. Speaker. Immediately after we mentioned, or immediately after those guys saw that we formed a very serious committee. I have seen people moving around, Mr. Speaker, trying to date the name of this county assembly, Mr. Speaker. I just want to warn them, Mr. Speaker, that when the money is lost, it is lost. You don't expect me to support you when you are stealing, Mr. Speaker, and yet you didn't inform anybody when you were stealing, Mr. Speaker. You want us now to own you, that maybe you come from home, we are neighbors, and you didn't inform us, Mr. Speaker, when you were planning to steal from the public, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to set the record straight, Mr. Speaker, that if you are found having colluded to defraud public funds, Mr. Speaker, you take your own cross, Mr. Speaker. Let no one move around trying to intimidate the members of this county assembly through online blogging, Mr. Speaker, through attacking, Mr. Speaker. Some of them have even gone extra mile, Mr. Speaker, reaching into our members of our families, Mr. Speaker, to convince us not to table this report, Mr. Speaker, yet it is our mandate. Let me remind them that the work of this county assembly is to do representation, to do the oversight, to do the legislation, and to approve monies, Mr. Speaker, that is budget for the use of by the county government of Kericho, Mr. Speaker. And when we approved the budget, Mr. Speaker, we didn't say you go do over procurement from the line items that we indicated the money, Mr. Speaker. We passed the budget, it became the law after it was signed by His Excellency the Governor. So, Mr. Speaker, I second this report and ask the honorable members of this county assembly, Mr. Speaker, that we adopt in its totality, Mr. Speaker. Then we proceed with the next course of actions, Mr. Speaker. I have seen several recommendations to the specific recommendations, Mr. Speaker, that the County Public Service Board institutes disciplinary proceedings against the chief officers who happens to be the accounting officers, Mr. Speaker, of those departments. So the mentioned departments here, Mr. Speaker, agriculture, health, water, finance, lands, and public works, Mr. Speaker, let the institution that is mandated with this business, Mr. Speaker, start their business immediately, Mr. Speaker. I know there is no time that a public office becomes vacant, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have seen another recommendation here, Mr. Speaker, that Section 33 of the County Government Act of 2012, the governor has overall responsibility of being accountable, Mr. Speaker, is the overall accountant. So, Mr. Speaker, I have seen the recommendations that is being recommended to him to also take the necessary actions against those officers implicated in this scandal, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I second.
You support?
Thank you. I support.
All right, thank you. The Leader of Majority. The Honorable Chief Whip, Honorable Haron Rotich, Leader of Majority. Leader of Majority, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for this chance that you've given me, and by extension to the people of Cheptoro Retreat, where I solely represent them before this honorable House. Mr. Speaker, I want first to start by congratulating the committee, that is the Ad-Hoc Committee, ably led by Honorable Albert Kipkoech. Mr. Speaker, having received the report and having been read here by the chair, Mr. Speaker, I want also to support their recommendations and probably their findings, Mr. Speaker, owing the fact that all these things that have been cited and have been adduced before this honorable House, Mr. Speaker, I want to support their report and probably their recommendations with effect on my side. Mr. Speaker, having noted that there has been a lot of misuse of public funds, Mr. Speaker, that has been cited. Mr. Speaker, I want to start by probably the floating of the procurement procedures. Mr. Speaker, in the normal circumstance, it is in public domain or public knowledge that a tender is actually being advertised when you want to float. Then an opening will follow, the award, probably acknowledgement from the contractor, and thereafter an LSO. Mr. Speaker, in some of the instances that has been brought here before this honorable House, Mr. Speaker, has been noted very clearly that there are some instances that LSO comes first before the award, and therefore it shows that these things must have been done probably in clear knowledge that they wanted to probably rob the honorable county. Mr. Speaker, has been able by the second of the motion, the variations on various invoices, Mr. Speaker, has also been noted to show that this was something that was well choreographed, Mr. Speaker, to defraud this county some of the millions of money. Mr. Speaker, of interest, Mr. Speaker, is a company that has been was captured here by the name Simbro Limited. It's been said that it was contracted to supply ICT or IT accessories, Mr. Speaker. For the record, all documents were provided in a single day. Mr. Speaker, this is a very clear thing that shows that these are the things that these people have been doing. It's only that this time we got them unaware, and therefore the people of Kericho must also be told the truth. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, the issues that was ably noted on the issue of incomplete works that has already been paid in Kipkelion housing. Mr. Speaker, I want to also say that the issue that was actually seized by the people of the public, that the contractor should not proceed until proper investigation is done to this conclusion. Mr. Speaker, I want to say that this is, Mr. Speaker, the said contractor should actually be taken to task, Mr. Speaker, and probably possible, let the money be reimbursed back, and probably the CEO has been noted very clear that he should take a responsibility, liably responsible. Mr. Speaker, in page 50 of this report, the committee further noted that at the time when the payments were made, no supplies on the agricultural products, Mr. Speaker, had been made. It is in page 50, Mr. Speaker. The committee noted that at the time when the payments were made, no supplies had been made to the various cooperative societies. However, after the issue was raised, partial delivery of the raw materials were delivered to various farmers' cooperative societies in violation of Regulation 83(2)(e) and Regulation 98(2) of the Public Finance and Management Act and the county government regulations. Mr. Speaker, these things are actually going to boil towards somewhere that the recommendation has been made that the chief, the head of executive, Mr. Speaker, is going to take, and I want to agree with the report that the head of executive, Mr. Speaker, is going to be held liable. I therefore, Mr. Speaker, want to support this report in totality. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you. The Honorable Cheriot Bet, and then I'll give to the Honorable Anthony Ruto.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity, and Mr. Speaker, by extension, the great people of Ainamoi, whom I represent in this county assembly, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, allow me first of all, Mr. Speaker, to say that I want to thank the Ad-Hoc committee led by our able chair, the Honorable Albert Kipkoech. Mr. Speaker, I was also part and parcel of this Ad-Hoc committee, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to put it on record, Mr. Speaker, that when this Ad-Hoc committee was formed, Mr. Speaker, I had to make a post in my Facebook page, Mr. Speaker, that if the alligator comes out of water, Mr. Speaker, and tells you that the crocodile is sick, Mr. Speaker, will you doubt his story? Nonetheless, Mr. Speaker, we had to go to the waters to confirm whether the crocodile was sick or the alligator, Mr. Speaker, was lying, Mr. Speaker. Today, Mr. Speaker, we are now out of the waters, Mr. Speaker. And I had indicated, Mr. Speaker, that if we found that the crocodile is safe and sound, Mr. Speaker, then the alligator is in big trouble, Mr. Speaker. We are now coming out of the waters today, Mr. Speaker, through the report that we tabled today, Mr. Speaker. And I want to confirm to the people of Kericho, Mr. Speaker, that the crocodile, Mr. Speaker, I doubt whether the crocodile is going to survive for another one more day, Mr. Speaker, because the crocodile is very sick, Mr. Speaker, inside the water, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to say, Mr. Speaker, that the atrocities that was made, Mr. Speaker, can only happen in Kericho County, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, where on earth, Mr. Speaker, can you find that, payment is being made before the supply of services, Mr. Speaker? A classic example, Mr. Speaker, is a society in Kapsaos, Mr. Speaker. I say Kapsaos, Mr. Speaker, because sometimes I speak on behalf of the people of Ainamoi, being the senior most member of the county assembly, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we have a society called Thoroitaj in Kapsaos, Mr. Speaker. You can imagine, Mr. Speaker, payment was made on 4th day of February 2025. 4th day of February, Mr. Speaker. When this Ad-Hoc committee was formed, Mr. Speaker, the contractor rushed there, Mr. Speaker, and delivered 10 tons, 10.5 tons, Mr. Speaker, on 26th July 2025, Mr. Speaker. The amount that was paid, Mr. Speaker, was to supply 27 tons of raw material, Mr. Speaker, including cotton, sunflower, Mr. Speaker. But then, Mr. Speaker, the contractor was paid. I mean, which government does that, Mr. Speaker? You pay the contractor first, then they supply services, Mr. Speaker, later. At their own time, Mr. Speaker. Which government does that, Mr. Speaker? But it only happens in Kericho County, Mr. Speaker. And the honorable member for Caps House is seated here, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, people have lost, Mr. Speaker, I think we need to renovate, we need to close. There was a post that I posted, Mr. Speaker, that it is now time that we close this county, Mr. Speaker, and renovate for some time, Mr. Speaker, because how can I go to another society in Sigo Await, Mr. Speaker, called Kosiai time, Mr. Speaker? Nothing was applied, money was paid, Mr. Speaker, and we are saying that we have a working government, Mr. Speaker. Which government is this? When you pay services, when the members of the county assembly begins investigation, Mr. Speaker, you try rushing, Mr. Speaker, trying to supply, Mr. Speaker. I think, Mr. Speaker, we've taken the people of Kericho for a ride for a very long time, Mr. Speaker. Because why don't you even do the right thing, Mr. Speaker?
Honorable members, order.
Mr. Speaker,
unless you can only upload the way you are supposed to upload, you need to consult in low tones, no shouting. If you feel also aggrieved, you are free to leave the chambers. Let's have order.
Yes,
order, honorable members, please.
Thank you for protecting me, Mr. Speaker, and of course the people of Ainamo, Mr. Speaker. And I know to protect myself also, Mr. Speaker, is given an opportunity, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, what I'm saying, Mr. Speaker, is that the recommendations that we found there, Mr. Speaker, I need the county executive, Mr. Speaker, should move up with speed. All these things, Mr. Speaker, you remember, Mr. Speaker, in 20 around, there was the Londiani saga, Mr. Speaker, where the money meant for the death and the sick were eaten, Mr. Speaker, around 14 million, Mr. Speaker. We table a very good report in this county assembly, Mr. Speaker. Number two, Mr. Speaker, there was the Kazi Mtaani, where 39 million of money meant for the youths of this county, Mr. Speaker, was misappropriated in broad daylight, Mr. Speaker. Now we have the fictitious payment amounting to 85 point something, Mr. Speaker, that has been, misappropriated, Mr. Speaker, while we have a legislative arm, Mr. Speaker, called the county assembly, Mr. Speaker. I think, Mr. Speaker, and all these things, Mr. Speaker, is happening when we have the CEO, the chief executive officer of this county, Mr. Speaker, called the governor, Mr. Speaker. Where was the governor when all these things were happening, Mr. Speaker? Before payments are made, I think it is always prudent that you check whether things were supplied or not, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think we've taken this county for a ride, but I want to thank the committee for proposing those measures, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, when you go to Kipkelion, a building was built. Renovation was not complete, Mr. Speaker. Then the entire amount of money, Mr. Speaker, was paid without renovating the entire amount of work that the contractor has been given, Mr. Speaker. So the recommendation that we give as a committee, Mr. Speaker, we hope that the county executive, especially the county public service board, Mr. Speaker, will do their bit, Mr. Speaker. People should be held accountable. If there are money that was paid without delivery of services, Mr. Speaker, if they don't deliver the services, Mr. Speaker, then recovery should begin immediately, Mr. Speaker, and public money be deposited, Mr. Speaker, in even the exchequer account, Mr. Speaker, so that work can be given out afresh, Mr. Speaker. Otherwise, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank your office for the cooperation. I want to thank the members of the Ad-Hoc Committee. Mr. Speaker, the members of the Ad-Hoc Committee never slept, Mr. Speaker. You can see the Honorable Paul Chirchir, the new chair for us, and I want to congratulate him, Mr. Speaker. I know once he takes over as the chair role, Mr. Speaker, all these queued, rolling out of works, Mr. Speaker, will be history in our county assembly, Mr. Speaker. You've seen the hair is not even kempt, Mr. Speaker, because by 3:30, Mr. Speaker, we were still very busy developing this report, Mr. Speaker. I hope from here, Mr. Speaker, you will give him an opportunity to go and probably shave and take path, Mr. Speaker, because I am very sure that he didn't. Did the other, Mr. Speaker. I support the report, and I ask the honorable members, Mr. Speaker, at least, Mr. Speaker, for once, be counted, Mr. Speaker, for once. you start with the people of this county, Mr. Speaker. We have the oversight. At least be counted for once, Mr. Speaker. There are people I heard here, Mr. Speaker, they are being called, oh, do this. Mr. Speaker, you've been elected by they have given you an opportunity. Out of the 10 members that were battling it out for the seat of the member of the county assembly, Mr. Speaker, then your word has been used to save on public funds, Mr. Speaker, but you are still the one trying to convince members and others. Surely, Mr. Speaker, where are we headed, Mr. Speaker? Anyway, Mr. Speaker, we will have we will have another day, Mr. Speaker. I support this report and I hide the members. Let's support the report. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Deputy Speaker, the Honorable Anthony Ruto. Order, honorable members, order.
Honorable Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity so that I may also contribute to this very important report. Honorable Speaker, sir, at this juncture, I wish to appreciate a well-researched report by the Ad-Hoc committee that was led by my able brother, Albert Kipkoech. I want to applaud you for the good work you did. In fact, I took time to follow keenly this report. And I want to say this is a well-researched report. And it bears nothing but the truth. I stand here, Honorable Speaker, sir, to speak on behalf of the good people of Kipkelian Ward, who saw it fit and smart for me to represent them in this honorable house. And I swore that I will stand with them in thick and thin.
Order, Sergeant Atam.
In rain.
Sergeant Atam, minimize your movements.
And sunshine. So that there are resources that are meant to provide them services back there at home are prudently utilized. It is really shameful, Honorable Speaker, sir, that we are discussing this report at a time when we are supposed to be discussing other things that can help our county in terms of development. Very shameful when we are told that works and services are paid before they are rendered. In fact, Honorable Speaker, sir, this is just a tip of an iceberg. In fact, there's other reports, and I don't want to preempt it. The reports that are to come before this particular honorable house. Services paid, works paid before they are done. Very shameful. I want to repeat again, very shameful. We have trusted our resources to people who are not trusted, people who are not honest. Payments paid to works that have got no supporting documents. A very strong indication that all these things were manipulated in the name of getting money that was not due to these people. We are also told
supplies were never made, and yet money was paid. We are told again, in some instances, prices were inflated, exaggerated. It is common sense that all these were done with the name of getting money. My question is, are we going to continue like this as a county? If we are going to continue like this as a county, then we are doomed. Honorable Speaker, sir, I wish also to appreciate and applaud the whistleblower. In fact, without that, we would not be discussing this report, this shameful report. We would be thinking that all is well. When in the real sense, things are not good. So, Honorable Speaker, sir, I stand with this report 100%. Whoever is mentioned should take full responsibility. I rest my case there, Honorable Speaker, sir. Thank you. Okay, thank you, the Honorable Anthony Ruto. Next is the Honorable Paul Chirchir, and then Honorable Eric Bates, in that order. And then Honorable, depending on time, let's proceed. Honorable Paul Chirchir.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to support the report on the alleged fictitious payments of Kenya's shillings 80 million.
Order, honorable members, let us
from
consult in
the various departments, the financial year 2024-2025, Mr. Speaker, sir. Of importance to note, Mr. Speaker, sir, today, this house is full house, Mr. Speaker, sir. We are a house of 47 members, but I note that we are 43 members currently in the chambers, Mr. Speaker, sir. So the 4 members who are away on official duties, but the 43 takes this case very serious. Mr. Speaker, sir, in 2021, BBI report was tabled before this house. Mr. Speaker, sir, I remember His Excellency the President told us to stand with the people of this country. I stood before this house and I stood with the people of this country, Mr. Speaker, sir. History is replete. Mr. Speaker, sir, today we are tabling a report that is the same as BBI of 2020, Mr. Speaker, sir. Anybody who will be standing with the oppressors, Mr. Speaker, sir, will face it rough in 2027, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, I wanted to say that so that it becomes very clear. Mr. Speaker, sir, why am I supporting the report when witnesses were invited before this house? I remember very well the CEO, the Chief Officer for Roads and Public Works, when he was asked to explain the photocopy that he had presented before the committee, he said the original has the right figures, but the photocopy had lost the figures, Mr. Speaker, sir. So later I asked him, what is the definition of a photo and a copy? First of all, Mr. Speaker said photo is a true image of the original and copy is a copy. So I said, join the two words. Mr. Speaker, sir, he could not explain. So the figures that were in the invoice, the figures that were in the payment voucher, and the figures that were in S13, Mr. Speaker, sir, they were not the same. So I asked him, read. He read. I asked him whether, are the figures the same? He said they are not the same. So number one, why am I supporting this report is that if we were able to sample one payment voucher and it had very serious disparities, it said that the Department of Public Works had failed in their work, Mr. Speaker, sir. Two, the Department of Health, Mr. Speaker, sir. We asked the same chief officer to explain to us one of the tenders that he had floated, that there were 4 companies that had responded. I remember asking him two companies, one Afroscape and the other Afriscape. The difference in the two companies is O and A. So they were very mischievous games in that department, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, when I asked the Chief Officer for Roads to give us the exact figure for pending bills at the close of the 2024-2025 financial year, he dilly-dallied. He did not give us, and yet those are figures that are supposed to be in his fingertips as the accounting officer, Mr. Speaker, sir. When we got to Agriculture Department and Livestock, Mr. Speaker, sir, chief officers are accounting officers. Mr. Speaker, sir, chief officers are supposed to be AIE holders. But shockingly, the Department of Livestock, the chief officer is a Dr. Bate. He is the accounting officer, but he's not the AIE holder. The AIE holder is a different person, Mr. Speaker, sir. So that says there is a very serious problem in terms of administration in the departments, at the county and at the executive. Mr. Speaker, sir, issues to do with dairy is so dear to me. We have seen 5 cooperative societies that were supposed to receive raw materials to enable them prepare dairy meals for animals to improve on milk production so that farmers get value for their money and they get more income to their households. Mr. Speaker, sir, a cooperative in Kapsa Oswald, Mr. Speaker, sir, called Toroitstan, did not get all the raw materials. The few that they got, they were unable to do anything with the raw materials because a complete formula for a dairy meal must have maize germ, it must have cotton, it must have soya, it must have proteins, carbohydrates, and starch to be a balanced meal for an animal to produce more milk, Mr. Speaker, sir. But what was delivered in these cooperative societies did not meet a balanced diet for the farmers to prepare adequate dairy meals for their animals, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, I wish I could continue, but...
Yes, sir, the leader of majority. The Honorable Paul Chirchir, you can sit.
And sorry, Mr. Speaker, looking again, Mr. Speaker, into our time, I'm rising on a point of order, number 31 of our standing order, Mr. Speaker. It is now 20 minutes past 2, Mr. Speaker. And we are almost starting the second session while seated in the morning session, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, due to that, and based on the observation from the honorable members, Mr. Speaker, I wish that everybody contributes to this report, Mr. Speaker. And based on that, Mr. Speaker, you will allow me to read standing order number 31, Mr. Speaker, that says a member may at any time, for reasons stated, Mr. Speaker, of which I have stated, Mr. Speaker, seek leave to move that this assembly do now adjourn, Mr. Speaker, until we come up maybe at around 2:30, Mr. Speaker, we proceed until the time that would fully dispense on these reports, Mr. Speaker. Allow me now, Mr. Speaker, to move a motion that this assembly do adjourn until 2:30, then we proceed, Mr. Speaker. I think Paul Chirchir will proceed from there, Mr. Speaker, through your guidance. Okay. Allow me to invite Honorable Haron Rotich, the Chief Whip, Mr. Speaker, and the Vice Chair National, Mr. Speaker, to second, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, the Vice Chair National Majority Whips in Kenya, the Honorable Haron Rotich.
Well, Mr. Speaker, I want to second the adjournment, Mr. Speaker, owing the fact that the report is actually of great importance to the people of Kericho. I therefore want to second, and thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Honorable members, as you have, of course, aware of our sittings, that is the morning and the afternoon sessions, sittings, and now motion by the leader of majority, which I have allowed to proceed. You will now allow me to rise and put the question, and then I will give direction on that. Honorable members, I now rise to put the question, which is that this House, for reasons stated by the leader of majority, seek leave to move that this assembly do now adjourn until 2:30 p.m. Will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? And the ayes have it. So, honorable members, before we adjourn, please be guided that we shall be resuming at 2:30, and we have interrupted our business, and therefore the first order of the afternoon, that is at 2:30, shall be resumption of the motion by the chairman of the Ad-Hoc committee on alleged fictitious payment, and we shall be giving the opportunity to the Honorable Paul Chirchir to finalize his contributions. Therefore, this House, there being no other order of business, this sitting, this House adjourns until 2:30 p.m. And therefore, members, we shall proceed where we left as per our standing orders number 31 and 32, and that is the resumption of the morning business that was adjourned until this sitting. Honorable members, we will now proceed with the contribution. We had proposed the question in the morning in regards to the motion, and we shall proceed with order number 1. I was just giving a guide so that before we... Is that okay, leader of majority? Okay. All right, clerk, order number 1.
Order number 1, administration of oath.
Next order.
Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honorable members, after this sitting, the members of the House Business Committee shall have a meeting at the boardroom number 1. Is it boardroom number 1? All right, so please note that. Next order.
Order number 3, messages.
Order number 4.
Order number 4, petitions.
Next.
Order number 5, papers.
Next.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Next.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Next.
Order number 8, motion by the chairman of Ad Hoc committee on the alleged fictitious payment. Resumption of business interrupted in the morning session.
Honorable members, the resumption of business interrupted in the morning as per standing order number 31 and 32 of Kericho County standing orders. We proceed with the Honorable Paul Chirchir. You proceed from where you left.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me an opportunity to continue with my reasons why I support the report on the alleged fictitious payments of Kenya shillings 85 million from the various departments in the financial year 2024-2025. Mr. Speaker, sir, apologies for my new hairstyle, Mr. Speaker, sir. You can see I'm donning a new hairstyle, rugged in style, to represent or to signify the serious problems in this county, Mr. Speaker, sir. At the corner here is Cheblanget ward, Mr. Speaker, sir. Behind here is Soliat. Here is Tendeno. Here is all the 30 wards are represented here, Mr. Speaker, sir. I will only comb my hair when everything
is in order in this county, Mr. Speaker, sir. So expect to see more of my bad hairstyle until Kericho is orderly, Mr. Speaker. So we need to see roads done, we need to see water connected, we need to see bursary, we need to see services given to the people of this county, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Honorable Paul Chirchira, I guess you are taking the route of the bad girl. That you know one member of parliament from somewhere that she refers herself to the bad girl. So you want to say that you are the bad boy of Kericho?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Anyway, you can proceed.
Anyway, Mr. Speaker, sir. So I was quoting and I had said issues to do with dairy is dear to me, Mr. Speaker. And there were alleged deliveries to Cherobu Farmers Cooperative Society, Kosyach Tany Farmers Cooperative Society, Ruskebe, Kibagenge, Toroch Tany, the 5 of them, that they had been given deliveries of raw materials for preparation of formula for dairy feeds to support the farmers, so that the cost of production comes down and milk production goes up, so that the farmers get more earnings, Mr. Speaker, sir. That was the essence of this kind of support. The intention is clear and the intention is good. But, Mr. Speaker, sir, because of no deliveries, the farmers have lost, this county has lost, and this has consequences, Mr. Speaker, sir. Number 2, or number 3, Mr. Speaker, is that the recommendations by the Ad-Hoc committee are very clear. We sat up to 3:30 in the morning, 4 in the morning, burning the midnight oil to make sure that the report comes out as it is. And this report has come out. The recommendations are there. We have the general observations and the general recommendations. I will not belabor and take you back again through, but I want to note and I want to be on record so that this Hansard and this House captures, so that as I repeat in the morning, that this is history in the making. Like I said in the morning, Mr. Speaker, when BBI was voted, that BBI was not pro-people, Mr. Speaker. It was meant to support a few individuals. His Excellency the President told us to stand in the right side of history, to stand with the people of this country. I am happy I stood in the same place where I'm standing today to support this report. In 2027, history will repeat itself. Those who will not stand with Wananchi will remind them. So I want to quote one of the sections, so that section 33F of the County Government Act 2012. The Governor, Mr. Speaker, sir, has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources. Let me repeat again, Mr. Speaker, sir, because I want it to sink very well, that section 33 of the County Government Act 2012 says that the governor has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources. So all these things that have been going around in the county, the buck stops with the governor. Mr. Speaker, sir, the other day we were told of tissue paper. Tissue paper, Mr. Speaker, sir, we have seen tissue paper, a small roll. We were told it costs 2,750. Which kind of tissue is this? Is this a tissue that massages and cleans, or it does what? I do not know. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, we need to bring order back in this county. Mr. Speaker, sir, a towel, a face towel. How can a face towel cost 3,600? How on earth can that happen, Mr. Speaker, sir? So for sobriety in this county, for order in this county, all those who have been mentioned must take personal responsibility, but the buck stops with the governor, Mr. Speaker, sir. So I thank you and I support the report.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Paul Chirchir. Now, the Honorable Eric Bates, and then the Honorable Ezra Ngetich, and then I will now, I think from there now we can now proceed in in a manner that I'll advise. Honorable Eric Bett, proceed with your contribution.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this chance to also join my colleagues in support of this report on fictitious payment. Mr. Speaker, sir, this is a timely report. When the Deputy Governor stood and gave the whistleblower, I had two questions in my mind, that either he is lying or he knows what is going on in the county. And I want to thank the Assembly, because the Ad-Hoc committee, of which I was not part of, I was able to follow the proceedings live and to be able to understand where this problem of Kericho began. And I want to say that I am convinced beyond doubt that money was lost fictitiously. Mr. Speaker, sir, the word fictitious is an interesting word in English. It also means made up, imaginary, frivolous. It's just fabricated. So these are issues which needs to be addressed. And when we have accounting officers who have been given the mandate to do that, because as an accounting officer, you are supposed to ensure that whatever has been procured is following the law. That's why we have different laws. We have the County Government Act, we have the Procurement and Disposal Act, and many other laws to guide the process of doing things in a government. Mr. Speaker, sir, it is actually shocking to learn that that the people were entrusted to do and to give services to people of Kericho County are the ones who fabricated the lies in the departments. Mr. Speaker, sir, I was looking at the figures which have been across departments. Mr. Speaker, sir, if you look at this report, almost all departments have a figure of around 2.9 million shillings, almost across board. You look at from roads, from health, from trade, from lands. And the reason is this, Mr. Speaker, sir. You know, RFQs, the limit for supplies is 3 million. So all they had to do was, if this 14 million, for example, they said you divide into 5 tenders, and then you give fictitiously to 5 contractors, and you do not deliver the services. So this is a cancer in this county that must be treated now. And I say so because this cancer is born right from the junior officers. Yesterday, Mr. Speaker, I sit in the Committee on Water, and here we were asking an officer why they paid a full amount for a project not delivered. And the argument was, you know, there's retention. And we told them retention is to take care of works defects. But you cannot say that you are paying a contractor because he will finish the work. It does not work like that. So the disease of corruption begins from the right junior officers, from the procurement officer, the engineers, the inspection team, all the way up to the highest authority. So I only have one concern, Mr. Speaker, sir. One of the recommendations here is that the CEOs, the Public Service Board, must take root of these officers mentioned. But that route, Mr. Speaker, is a long route, because right now we don't have a Public Service Board, let's be honest. So it means, therefore, this report will hang in the files. In my own estimation, it will maybe as early as next year. So the question I am posing today, will we wait until next year to have these officers to go home? Because the board is not there. We have simply said that the Public Service Board to start hearings on these people. So it means this report will just go to the shelf until a board has been done. So that is one area, Mr. Speaker, I find that this recommendation will not be fully implemented at this time. So this House might think of other ways. We must think of other creative ways on how to solve this problem. So we must think beyond, we must think outside the box and look for a solution. Mr. Speaker, sir, if I was one of the CEOs mentioned here, I think as soon as this report is tabled here, I would hand over my resignation letter. Because you have signed a voucher to authorize payment, and yet they were not delivered. A classic example is the one we were told it was paid in February. They delivered just last week. Almost 5 months later, you want to deliver. So how many other hidden fictitious payments have done in the county apart from the 80 million which were being told by the Deputy Governor? It means this problem is ingrained in the system. And this is our perfect chance to root out corruption in this particular government. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, as I conclude, you know, when we closed the financial year that we closed the other day, there are many pending bills.
Order, honorable members. Of course, is Dr. Eric Bett for your information. So you, but you don't need to remind him. I know you, yes, I know you respect titles, honorable members. But proceed, honorable Dr. Eric Bett.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So as I conclude, I was just reflecting now on when you close the financial year, Mr. Speaker, sir. There are many pending bills which were not paid by this county government of Kericho. Genuine pending bills. Let me give a good example. In my ward, for example, Mr. Speaker, sir, I have about 5 contractors. Let me single out one contractor who did an open tender in a road called Chepkolon Motabo, done in December and completed. Works were satisfied by January, but was never paid. When I hear that a payment was done for a work not delivered, and a contractor who offered services and paid, and people have told me we are thankful for this road. Yet when I see a report whereby a contractor was paid for non-delivery of works, yet a contractor who did work diligently early was not paid. Are we fair, Mr. Speaker? Are we using our resources fairly? So these pending bills of contractors who have done good works, the county decided to pay the fictitious contractors and leave the genuine ones. And therefore, we have killed our economy. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I support this report, and I want to urge our colleagues that this is the time for us to solve this problem once and for all. Let us wake up, let us support this report, let us be stand and counted in this report moving forward. I beg to move, and I say, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this chance. I support the report.
Okay, thank you, the Honorable Eric Bett, Honorable Dr. Eric Bett. We now, Honorable Hezron Ngetich, and then I saw the hands. I'll be picking now the hands of other honorable members in that order. Is ranking members, am I done with ranking members? Clerk to remind me. Okay. Oh yeah. Was your hand up, Honorable Gilbert, or they are speaking on your behalf? Okay. Okay. You know the speaker is blind sometimes. So proceed, Honorable Zero.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir, for the opportunity you have granted me, Mr. Speaker, so that I can rise and support the report and the motion by Chairman Albert Kipkoech, Mr. Speaker, the Chairman of Ad-Hoc Committee. Mr. Speaker, I think this is a special motion, Mr. Speaker. From the onset, the color is full. Our social media page is being followed by thousands and millions of people, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, again, the house is full, Mr. Speaker, to signify the importance of this motion, Mr. Speaker. And again, Mr. Speaker, I'll not forget, this is my first time, Mr. Speaker, addressing this house facing my ward, Chilchila ward, Mr. Speaker. I normally contribute when I'm facing this side, Mr. Speaker. So I think this is a special motion today, Mr. Speaker, as we are deliberating on the special matter, Mr. Speaker. Again, I will not left another importance of this motion or this report, Mr. Speaker. This is a report, Mr. Speaker, which was done until morning, Mr. Speaker. And I will not contribute without thanking the honorable members and the honorable staff, plus you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we finished, Mr. Speaker, at 3:30 on the report, and then we did blueprinting until 5 in the morning, Mr. Speaker. That is when I went to sleep. And the honorable staff came and they traveled to the assembly. They never did anything, Mr. Speaker. So this is a special motion, Mr. Speaker, and that shows the seriousness of this matter, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think I will not have been more prouder than being in this Ad-Hoc committee, Mr. Speaker, because this is a committee, Mr. Speaker, which has exposed the roads, Mr. Speaker, in our system, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, we did diligently this work, Mr. Speaker, without any favorism or any compromission, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as it has been elaborated, when this ad hoc committee was formed, Mr. Speaker, on the allegation, on the alleged fictitious payment, Mr. Speaker, we never leave any stone unturned. And we went and we turned page by page in the millions of pages of backlogs of documents we were brought, Mr. Speaker. And members of the public was able to analyze and see how some issues which need to be corrected in our county, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I will not talk more because much of what is in this report, Mr. Speaker, is our contribution as members, Mr. Speaker. But on a nutshell, Mr. Speaker, we realize that the procurement system in our county is in a deplorable condition, Mr. Speaker, and need serious work to be done, Mr. Speaker, and the recommendation which we have indicated as honorable members, Mr. Speaker, should be adhered keenly, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you find, Mr. Speaker, an instances whereby, Mr. Speaker, an award, an LSO is being printed before an award, an agreement, and acceptance letters is being done, Mr. Speaker. And that is not really how things should be, Mr. Speaker. The procurement system is a guided process, Mr. Speaker, which should flow, Mr. Speaker, from sourcing, from sourcing to opening to evaluation to awarding, all the way to execution, Mr. Speaker. And that shows how there is lapse in our county, Mr. Speaker. Again, Mr. Speaker, there is an incidences, Mr. Speaker, on the issues to do with retention money, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, I'm a ranking member in this house, Mr. Speaker. And most members here, Mr. Speaker, know that most of the retention money was not being retained on roadworks in the previous term, Mr. Speaker. And we are grateful because you are the CC in charge of roads, Mr. Speaker, and you knew that retention money was being not retained on roadworks, Mr. Speaker. And if not, that is not enough. If not, that is not enough. If there was retention, the law stipulates that retention money for our road work should be paid or defect liability period elapsed within 3 months, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Honorable Ezra. Sorry for cutting you short. Maybe you can take your seat. The communication that I have is that we have a serious matter whereby the technicians have decided not to stream live, as I'm being informed by the leader majority, on whatever platform that we are, especially the one for the county assembly. I know the media are here. And we shall not proceed. The leader, the clerk, the deputy speaker, and the leader of majority to find out why. And honorable members, as you all know, that has been an issue for the last 1 or 2 weeks while this report is ongoing. When members of the public complain, or the honorable members, unless I can see the Honorable Gabriela Chepngeno. Probably you know what is happening, you can share with the House or any other member, because I can see people are raising, is any member aware of what is happening, other than the leader of majority who has raised concern? The Honorable The Honorable Paul Chirchir, what might be happening? I want to give you a minute to. I can see you mentioned something. Perhaps the hairstyle also has. There is a cornerment for media also.
Mr. Speaker, sir, the public. This is a matter of public concern, and it has raised very, very serious concern about our department, our IT department. The last time we were also proceeding during interrogation and cross-examination. The same department, Mr. Speaker, sir, sabotaged. And when it got to very serious and sensitive part, the same IT department cut the public from viewing live streaming, Mr. Speaker. Today again, they knew very well the matter that is before this House is a very important matter. And again, they have decided to cut short the live streaming, Mr. Speaker. I think it's high time you take appropriate action so that does not recur again, Mr. Speaker, sir. Because the public might misinterpret what is happening at the public gallery as a plan by this county assembly, while it is actually the opposite. We mean well, that is why the public are here. That's why the media, all the media houses are here, plus some of the members here, media departments, Mr. Speakers, are here, as well as your media house also. So the reason, I do not know why. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you, the Honorable Paul Chirchir. Honorable members, we have noted that concern raised by the Leader of Majority, and we shall be proceeding. But as an administration, we shall look into the matter deeply. Yes, there is point of information. Yes, the Honorable Matthew.
Mr. Speaker, on such a serious motion, a number of members here would be victimized in their respective wards when the members of the public will not be following up on the on this process that we are discussing this motion, Mr. Speaker. So I request that, I know you have a standing order number 1, Mr. Speaker, for the members of the public relations team to act with immediate effect, Mr. Speaker. Like me, I represent my great people of Chaik, and I will not make any comment on this motion, Mr. Speaker, unless my people are following on Facebook page of this county assembly.
I want us to leave it. Okay, yes, the Leader Majority, so that we can proceed.
Mr. Speaker, this is to inform the House that we've resumed on YouTube, Mr. Speaker. We are live, and that we had, or our technicians had some challenge in linking the two, the Facebook Live and the YouTube, Mr. Speaker. But I think we've created a link. They've created a link, Mr. Speaker, to the Facebook that they will be following through the YouTube, Mr. Speaker. I therefore request that maybe the members of the public, they can follow us through the YouTube, and we will be transmitting the same, Mr. Speaker, to the Facebook Live. So I kindly request that we continue as the technicians who are working on the other end, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. I hope our media team are working hard to ensure that that live coverage resumes immediately in all the platforms. Let us proceed, but I will be issuing some directives later via a memo on the same matter. Proceed, the Honorable Hezron Ngatich.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity again and the concern, Mr. Speaker, because I think this motion and the contribution by honorable members, Mr. Speaker, is what the members of the public are awaiting, Mr. Speaker, to see how we are supporting or contributing on this motion, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I was explaining on matters, Mr. Speaker, that there are some issues in this county, Mr. Speaker, which need to be addressed urgently, Mr. Speaker, and people should take personal responsibilities, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I was giving in a case, Mr. Speaker, a case scenario, Mr. Speaker, whereby a case of example, retention money, Mr. Speaker. Retention money for roadworks, Mr. Speaker, its defect liability period is only 3 months, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, you find a defect liability period for roadworks is 3 months, and defect liability period for structures is 6 months, Mr. Speaker. And you find, Mr. Speaker, a structure or a road which was done in the financial year 2021, 2022, Mr. Speaker, the retention money has not been paid until 2024, Mr. Speaker. Is it adding up, Mr. Speaker? It doesn't at all, Mr. Speaker, because retention money should be within the stipulated period of time, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, those are the incidents, Mr. Speaker, which as a committee, we find that this is where the members of the public, Mr. Speaker, has lost funds, Mr. Speaker, and there is no value for money, Mr. Speaker, or the same, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I happen again, Mr. Speaker, to be among the team, Mr. Speaker, which went round, Mr. Speaker, and we visited one most improved cooperative society in Kipkelion, Londian, Mr. Speaker, called Ruskeba, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you find, Mr. Speaker, a cooperative society like that, Mr. Speaker, has been supplied with few material, Mr. Speaker, without the knowledge on how to make further, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you find they have supplied, although not on time, Mr. Speaker, they have supplied, but those people are not ready to utilize, Mr. Speaker. Those goods will get spoiled, Mr. Speaker, and we will lose money, Mr. Speaker. So those are the issues, Mr. Speaker, which we found that at least, Mr. Speaker, serious action should be deliberated. We further went to Kipkelion, Mr. Speaker, where there was a rehabilitation of county houses, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, and this needs serious action to be taken, Mr. Speaker, because, Mr. Speaker, a county are planning to do renovation, Mr. Speaker, on houses, Mr. Speaker. And they are aware, Mr. Speaker, that they don't have NEMA license and they don't have specialists, Mr. Speaker, of removing asbestos, Mr. Speaker. And asbestos as this roofing material, Mr. Speaker, which has endangered the environment, Mr. Speaker, a source of cancer, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, they go do the outside work, they don't replace the iron sheet, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we recommended as a committee, Mr. Speaker, within 28 days, Mr. Speaker, the action should be taken, Mr. Speaker, and those asbestos should be removed with immediate effect, because there was a circulation, Mr. Speaker, that by January, Mr. Speaker, no asbestos should be still to be used as roofing material in the entire country, Mr. Speaker, because they are a source of cancer. Apart from that, it is endangering the lives of the resident living, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, we are giving, we recommended to give 28 days, Mr. Speaker, to the department to act promptly and ensure that those asbestos are removed and works to be completed, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we went to a cooperative, Mr. Speaker, in Kapsaos Ward, Mr. Speaker. When you see what has been done, Mr. Speaker, there, a whooping 9 million was paid. But when you see, and I think area MCA is aware, when you see the standard of Capros which was late, it's not to substandard, Mr. Speaker. The worst thing, Mr. Speaker, which I think experts should visit, I'm not an expert, but a cooler which was applied there, Mr. Speaker, is a substandard one, Mr. Speaker. It will not work, and it will not work anytime soon. That cooler should be removed and replaced by the same contractor, Mr. Speaker. Because how can you supply a cooler which was fabricated in Kariobangi somewhere there, or collected somewhere there, which it doesn't have, which doesn't meet specification? Imagine now the members of the public are boiling water on a jerry can outside because the cooler is not working, Mr. Speaker. When you hit, you just tap the cooler. It's like a drum. But a cooler, when you tap, it's solid, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, and I think, Mr. Speaker, and I think the members of cooperative led by APO, Chairman of representing Kipchimchim resident ward, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Filimbutai, Mr. Speaker, you are an expert. You visit and you will find out that the cooler which was applied is a substandard one, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, those are some of the projects which we visited, Mr. Speaker, and it was a picture of what's happening in the entire county, Mr. Speaker. That is why, as a committee, Mr. Speaker, we have recommended that, Mr. Speaker, that the procurement methods employed by the county entities must be competitively and not rely solely on requests for quotation, Mr. Speaker, because on request for quotation, Mr. Speaker, you will not get competitive tenders who will supply things on competitive price and quality works, Mr. Speaker, and to avoid, Mr. Speaker, the lapse in the procurement process. Another recommendation, Mr. Speaker, as I wind up, Mr. Speaker, is that the county government entities should at all times comply with the procurement procedures with the intention of prudently utilizing the county resources, Mr. Speaker. Because, Mr. Speaker, we need any public resource, Mr. Speaker, should be utilized prudently, Mr. Speaker, and the members of the public and the people of Kericho to get value for money, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, one honorable member was saying that, Mr. Speaker, and this is a tip of an iceberg, Mr. Speaker, and I will say again, Mr. Speaker, 80 million is a tip of an iceberg of 8 or 10 billion, which is being remitted to our country, Mr. Speaker. If in a sample of 80 million, Mr. Speaker, we find massive misappropriation, Mr. Speaker, about when we do proper oversight of the entire 10 billion, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, that is food for thought for honorable members, Mr. Speaker, who represent the members of the public, Mr. Speaker, and that is truly you as all of us, Mr. Speaker, it is us, Mr. Speaker. That the county chief officers being in charge of compliance at the county level must ensure an adherence to principle of good governance, Mr. Speaker. Number 7, the county chief officers in their role of reporting should submit a regular quarterly report, Mr. Speaker. I want to emphasize on that point, Mr. Speaker, because, Mr. Speaker, one problem we have encountered in this county, Mr. Speaker, is that the chief officers and the county executive are not remitting quarterly reports to this county assembly for perusal, Mr. Speaker. What they submitting quarterly reports, Mr. Speaker, proper house oversight are big that, because when they submit quarterly report, financial and non-financial, Mr. Speaker, we'll get an opportunity to analyze and know that this project was paid. We go and ascertain if there was value for money on that project, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I think on your ruling, Mr. Speaker, I think you need to emphasize on this, Mr. Speaker. And whoever will survive this wrath of this committee, Mr. Speaker, should be put on task that at the elapse of any quarterly reports, Mr. Speaker, the elapse of any quarter, Mr. Speaker, should submit failure, Mr. Speaker, we need to institute a disciplinary action against, Mr. Speaker, whoever will be going against, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I don't want to deliberate much, Mr. Speaker, but I want to say, Mr. Speaker, we support this report 100%, Mr. Speaker, and people must take full responsibility for this misappropriation, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I support this report and I submit. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, the Honorable Hezron Ngatich. And now we proceed to the Honorable Gilbert. It was Gilbert Ngatich, and then Honorable Paul B. And then there was the hand of Honorable Matthew. So in that order first. And then I've seen the hands of Philip Mutai, and I'll be also considering gender, honorable members. So let us proceed in that manner. Proceed, Honorable Gilbert.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity also to contribute by supporting this particular report made by the Committee on Ad Hoc on the fictitious payment, Mr. Speaker, sir. I've seen the recommendation, highlighted recommendation, observations, and Mr. Speaker, sir,
Order, honorable members.
It is
consulting low tones.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I think, as you've said, Mr. Speaker, we were following all these ad hoc continuation as they were progressing on interrogation, Mr. Speaker. As you were saying, Mr. Speaker, we should have it live because some other people who can not in this assembly can do the following live just as we did, Mr. Speaker. And I've really been impressed by this recommendation. That is the ad hoc committee specific recommendation that the County Public Service Board institute disciplinary measures against the chief officers of the following departments. All of them were called to really give an explanation of the payments made, Mr. Speaker, and I was seeing very funny payments made, and they could not even explain, Mr. Speaker, sir. They were supposed to be here to explain the kind of work they are doing. Just the way, Mr. Speaker, you can be asked on a question of the undertakings you do as the chairman of the assembly, Mr. Speaker, you should be knowing all the things here. That is the standing order, like the back of your hand, Mr. Speaker. But you could find them, they could not be able to comprehend some of the payments made, Mr. Speaker. Yet these CEOs are the principal accounting officers for each and every department, Mr. Speaker. I was waiting, Mr. Speaker, to see one specific recommendation on the one who were really not able to explain on a tissue paper, Mr. Speaker, which went around virally in these regular social medias, Mr. Speaker. I was really very serious checking on the recommendation made to this regular CEO who could not comprehend the tissue paper, Mr. Speaker, sir. But I'm seeing a general recommendation. Another viral malpractice, Mr. Speaker, was the hiking of the price of soda. Mr. Speaker, when even a CEO implicated that she could not be able to comprehend herself when she said she was 10, Mr. Speaker. And I'm not seeing any specific recommendation, Mr. Speaker. Because the price of soda, if it goes to 500 shillings, it should have actually attracted a very specific recommendation to this person who can hike a soda to such a figure, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, though they will be disciplined, Mr. Speaker, sir, I really wanted to see a very specific recommendation on this tissue paper in which you've seen. I heard Honorable Tarimbo was actually saying, Bolchirichir was saying the tissue massages fast. And I could have seen a specific recommendation on the same, simply because it is a very extraordinary tissue paper. Mr. Speaker, when we find the report is not possessing the tissue paper thing, I was seeing the following from the public. Some were asking who was the person who was not able to really comprehend on a price of a tissue paper. Mr. Speaker, these recommendations are very good. The committee have really worked until this morning, but these particular recommendations are very good, and we will actually see the implementation of this particular report. Mr. Speaker, those people who really stole the public funds are supposed not to sit there, even to be disciplined, Mr. Speaker. I really would have seen a recommendation of people who are really clear, like the tissue and the soda team, to exceed the assembly after the endorsement of this particular, to exceed the government, Mr. Speaker, after the passing of this particular report. Mr. Speaker, I know this can be a very, another way of saying it, but it may take a very longer period of time. But for it to be a very serious thing, Mr. Speaker, I would have expected a recommendation which is more specific. In this case then, no MCA could actually accept the stealing of the public money. In Kishara, we do public participation. And when I saw the 500 thing, I could imagine what could be going on behind the corridors of other public participation, Mr. Speaker, sir. In this case then, whoever has been found to be a culprit, Mr. Speaker, should face the real wrath of the law. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Gilbert Ngatich. Honorable Paul B. And I'm encouraging members of the honorable members of the other gender. We expect more of your hands. Yes, I've seen the Honorable Anita.
Thank you.
Sorry, is Honorable Kibet Basuben a member of another gender? Okay, well, let us proceed. The Honorable Paul B. Order. Yes. Order. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this chance to talk, and on behalf of the great people of Kapsaus, to contribute on the report that has been tabled this morning. First, allow me, Honorable Speaker, to thank the Chair Ad-Hoc Committee, my good friend, Albert, for spending his time and to get us such a wonderful report. Honorable Speaker, I really support this report in totality, and I want to say this, Honorable Speaker. For the few days, you know, I've just been out, I've been seeing myself in the social media trending that I wanted to derail a report which was not out. I want to say this very clearly, that we were waiting for this team to come out with such a report, and then, you know, we deliberate on it. Otherwise, there was no one actually who wanted to, you know, do such a bad thing, you know, to support, you know, people who are trying to sip on public resources. With the report that is before us, Honorable Speaker, it's very clear that we have a system that is rotten. We have a system that we need to work, you know, to work on. And it's an eye-opener to everyone here, because if it was not for the Deputy Governor to whistleblow, I then believe that already we had slept on our work as an oversighting team. There is more to this. It's only that we've captured about 85 million. But we need to get down to the roots and see other departments. In this report, Honorable Speaker, even the cattle dips, which I know, even in my ward, I even told the committee that go down and go and look at Buchenga cattle dip. I even told them to just visit my society, that is the Roitanj, you know, Cooperative Society. In fact, it's me actually who facilitated them, you know, giving them light that I'm not happy with what is going on, you know, in that society. Yesterday, Honorable Speaker, I told them when the feeds were, you know, when the materials were delivered, and I even told them yesterday that the other lot has been delivered because it was delivered yesterday, showing that there was a problem. Number two, with the flocker issue, you know, there was a flocker program which was done in the same society. Even you yourself, you can visit that society, Honorable Speaker, and see the kind of work which is being done. It's so shameful, very shameful, yet we have officers who are supposed to, you know, supervise, you know, and get direction in what is going on. Honorable Speaker, have in mind, a whooping 9 million was given to that society. But when you get to the ground and see what has happened, you cannot see 1.5 million, you know, in the ground, because they've just built a very small toilet there, which is not even worth 700,000. We are having capros. The other day, Honorable Speaker, when I went there, they were trying to lay capros in, you know, in the top of the soil. That is why, you know, I raised an alarm, and later, you know, they're almost doing the right thing. They had to dig, you know, the soft service. They had to go to Gadawa to bring, you know, hardcore, and then, you know, and try to do it in the right manner. But the contractor actually who's been given the job is a very rude fellow. I may put it that way, because he doesn't want to follow the instructions the officials are giving him. Number two, you've heard of the cooler.
that has been delivered to the same society. For your information, I even talked with the cooperative chair and he visited the place. The cooler which was delivered there, it's substandard. I then believe they went to River Road and then they just brought in the cooler without the advice of the dairy board, fellas. They went alone. Not even one single official from the cooperative went to see the cooler before they delivered. Today in the morning, I had to pass by there. And I found a team that was going there to do repairs. How can you do some repairs in something that is new? That shows there's a problem. There's a problem. So with the recommendations which were made here, I'm happy because let every public officer be liable to his work. Let him be liable. And with this, my colleagues, we cannot come here to defend someone who is doing bad, because it's a collective responsibility. We were sent here, to come and defend and, do what is right to our people. Otherwise, I really want to comment, on what the committee did. But please, we need to go further. I know you did this because of the time, you were given. You were not given enough time. But we need to get more further and get more. We know there are more funds which were lost. There are more funds which were lost. It's not about 80,000. It's roughly 100. I've just been following this. And it's about 200 million that was lost. 150 and there above, all right? So we need to get down and look into all these, things which these gentlemen have been doing. It's so shaming, Honorable Speaker, because these are road in my ward, as was said by my good friend, Honorable Eric Bed. There's a road which was done, the same months in my ward. That is from Tabet all the way to Mureret. It was an open tender, road. To date, no documents, it's not been paid. It's so shaming because this is someone who sacrificed his money. His children are suffering, and yet he's done some good work and he's not been paid. So I believe that everybody who is here, we don't condone corruption and we support in totality, what this committee has brought forward. And I believe even the head of this county is looking at the recommendations we are having. As soon as he got this report, he needs to act swiftly, to make his officers, liable, and, they need to resign. If, they are supposed to resign, let them resign, and they need also to be surcharged. We cannot leave them to go with public resources the way they want. They need to be surcharged and get us the money back. Thank you, and may God bless.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Paul B. Honorable Anita, and then Honorable Matthew, and then Honorable Vincent. Honorable Anita, Honorable Matthew, Honorable Bavina Serem, and then Honorable, Vincent? Oh, yes. Gender. Using standing order number one, honorable members, will allow me to give to Honorable Kibet Basubeng, a member of a different gender, probably, after Honorable Anita. Proceed, Honorable Anita.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to also contribute and support this report. Being a member of Ad-Hoc committee and having participated and interrogated some of the issues that were brought before us, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is a serious matter of concern with an issue of fictitious payments that were made by the accounting officers within the various departments, Mr. Speaker, sir, that I know we've highlighted very clearly the departments that were affected, in this case about 6 or 7 thereabout. Mr. Speaker, sir, it is deeply troubling that public funds entrusted for delivery of essential services have alleged been misappropriated through fraudulent transactions as provided in the report that have no basis of goods or services that were rendered in this case, Mr. Speaker, sir. And this not only undermines the public trust, Mr. Speaker, sir, that we have, but also deprives the citizens of this county, the development and the support that they truly or rightfully deserve. And based on the recommendations, Mr. Speaker, sir, we have the specific recommendations that have been provided herein that I'm in totally or in full support, because where we sit and where we stand, Mr. Speaker, sir, and as I represent the people of Chemasot, what I'm saying is we are demanding immediate accountability of these issues. And also, I know we've called for a forensic audit to be done for the officers that are found culpable. And they also must, as mentioned by my colleagues, that they must face the full force of the law, including recovery of the funds that are missing as specified or as indicated in this report. And I think to mention this, Mr. Speaker, sir, even as a house, as we push, I think these issues, as mentioned, is just a drop of what could be happening out there. And I think this calls for stronger internal controls, our real-time monitoring as even county assembly, because for this to have come to this extent, how many other transactions could have gone beyond that as a county assembly we have not been able to address. And I think as county assembly, what has happened or what is happening today is cultivating a culture of transparency going forward within our institution or within the public offices as we move forward. Mr. Speaker, sir, I end in support of this report, and we're saying that as a people, I think our people owe us, or we owe to the people that we serve and uphold the highest standards of accountability as accounting officers that, Mr. Speaker, sir, have come out very clearly that they could not explain some of the transactions that had been paid for. And as someone mentioned earlier, Mr. Speaker, sir, it's only in Kericho County that payments are done where services have not been provided. And we are saying we will not allow that impunity to prevail in matters of public finances. Let this be a turning point towards restoring integrity in our systems. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Honorable Kibet Basuben, and then Honorable Matthew, and then Honorable Bavina, and then Honorable Vincent, and then Honorable Peter Kemoy.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Right. And maybe I've confirmed I'm a male.
All right, proceed, Honorable.
Okay, thank you so much.
Order,
order. Thank you.
Order, Honorable Chief Whip. There is no way you can confirm. Order. You are out of order, Honorable.
The only person who can confirm whether I'm a male or a female is my wife, and she has confirmed.
Order.
Okay, thank you.
If that is not the case, the Honorable Kibet Basuben, there is a point of order.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Maybe.
There is a point of order. Please take your seats. But I was almost agreeing if Honorable Fancy can be given an opportunity to confirm. Nevertheless, continue with the point of order.
Mr. Speaker, I think is the Honorable Member in order that in the way he's addressed himself, probably we need also to check that. Apart from checking whether she's a woman or a man, maybe, Mr. Speaker, we also need to check whether he's also dressed well. Or the dresser, like the dresser. No, maybe, Speaker, we need to confirm both.
All right, all the honorable members, let us proceed. Honorable Kibet Masubin, as we will pronounce ourselves on those matters later.
Okay, okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm sure I'm properly dressed. Mr. Speaker, I want to support this report, Mr. Speaker, with the strongest term possible, Mr. Speaker. In a very special way, Mr. Speaker, I want to appreciate and thank our chairman, who is my mentor, Honorable Alpat, for the good work he did. Honorable Alpat, I know he's more liquid than me, but today I'm offering to sell even a chicken to buy him supper today because of the work he did. And secondly, Mr. Honorable Speaker, you know, these people did a very commendable work. Today, very early in the morning, when Esron was coming, he had very red eyes. And I was asking him, why today you are very dizzy or you took something that Honorable Matthew and some other guys usually drink. But he confirmed. No. But he confirmed to me, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Order. Please take your seat. Yes, Honorable Matthew, what is it? Order. Order. Yes, Honorable Matthew.
Mr. Speaker, is it in order for honorable member to allude that there is something that I normally tell? In the, Mr. Speaker, the proceedings is being followed by many, and I know one might be Pastor Rose. So, Mr. Speaker,
Order.
Mr. Speaker.
Order.
Mr. Speaker.
Order, yes.
Mr. Speaker, I think honorable member, you need to just use your own terms and withdraw, because I know I'll be going back home and I'll be asked like.
Order. Let me say something, honorable. Order fast, honorable Kibet Masubin. Order. Of course, we have our standing orders, honorable members. Honorable Matthew, of course, rose on standing order number 98 on responsibility of statement for facts. And therefore, the Honorable Kibet Masubin, you either confirm, substantiate, or you withdraw the comments. Yes,
Okay. I was meaning water. Unless Matthew is not taking water, because he was taking. I never said anything. I said. Okay, anyway, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
I was congratulating the team before I proceed with my comments on this, Mr. Speaker, that this team never slept. In fact, but again, I can confirm, Mr. Speaker, that Arimbo took part. Honorable Paul Chirchir. Now, Mr. Speaker, coming back to this report, Mr. Speaker, I want to read a scripture in the book of James, chapter 4, verse 17. It says, therefore, to him that know to do good and do it not, to him it is a sin. We have seen the fictitious payments, Mr. Speaker, and we can confirm these fictitious payments are true, Mr. Speaker. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, we need to do the right thing and follow the recommendations to the latter, Mr. Speaker. You know, there is another old man who said that you can easily steal a drum, but where to beat the drum peacefully is a problem. These people can steal public resources, but where to eat the public resources is a problem. And that's why we are here today, to let them know that they cannot eat these public resources in peace. And we are not going to allow them. You know, somebody said that don't allow them to steal because they can ask for forgiveness and they can be forgiven. So we have not to allow these people to steal our public resources And I speak on behalf of people of Jeblangetward, Mr. Speaker. And in these things not delivered, Mr. Speaker, they said that Cherobu, Mr. Speaker, a farmers cooperative society, was supplied with soya beans, maize jam, sunflower, and cotton seed cake, Mr. Speaker. Unfortunately, they were not supplied as per the report and as per the report given by the CEOs, Mr. Speaker. So when these people must be surcharged, things and services not supplied be fully recovered. And when they will be recovering, Mr. Speaker, one of the members of Cherobu, Farmers Cooperative Society, Mr. Speaker, and of late Mr. Speaker, my cow has cut short the milk supply, Mr. Speaker. So when we will be surcharging these people, Mr. Speaker, this money must reach, okay, must compensate me for the milk loss, Mr. Speaker, because I'm a farmer. Now, Mr. Speaker, now as members of this county assembly, Mr. Speaker, we need to support this report, Mr. Speaker, with all what do we call?
Just proceed. Order, honorable members. Allow the honorable member to
allow me
summarize.
Protect me, Mr. Speaker. But
You are
just like
protected,
what
Honorable.
Honorable Cheriot said that he can protect himself again, I too, we can deal with these people later on. But for now, protect me, Mr. Speaker. As an account of myself,
Order,
Mr.
honorable
Speaker.
members. Order, honorable. You summarize your
Yes,
point.
I summarize,
please.
Mr. Speaker. You know, as an accountant myself, Mr. Speaker, we have PFMAX, you know, and for these people, procurement officers, Mr. Speaker, who don't comply with the procurement processes, Mr. Speaker, action must be done to these people immediately, even as we wait for the public service board to resume on what has been recommended in this report, Mr. Speaker. With those very many remarks, Mr. Speaker, I stand to support this very strong report, Mr. Speaker. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, the Honorable Kibet Basubin. And more so, thank you for the Bible verse, Pastor Honorable Kibet Basubin. Honorable Matthew, and then I had said Honorable Pavina, Honorable Vincent, and then Honorable Peter Kimoy, Honorable Philip Mutai, Honorable, and then I will take another round, and I will start with Honorable Evelyn. Yes, proceed, Honorable Matthew.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity so as to contribute on this motion. Before that, Mr. Speaker, let me confirm I normally take water. And Mr. Speaker, according to the recommendation that we managed to have for this report, Mr. Speaker, I think also it is high time for this county assembly to approve the select committee on matters public service board so that, Mr. Speaker, when we do such recommendation, it can be implemented within a shortest time possible, Mr. Speaker. I will start my contribution by saying, Mr. Speaker, there is a word that was used by Desmond Tutu. If you are neutral, if you take a neutral stage on matters in justice, you have just decided to stand with oppressor. And it is, in this matter, Mr. Speaker, I want to urge my colleagues who are in the fence. It is either you are with Raya or you are with the tissue culprits. Mr. Speaker, with the report that we have here, we managed to have interrogation of all the witnesses, Mr. Speaker. It is unfortunate, Mr. Speaker, I think even this recommendation, though that it was late, Mr. Speaker, I could not spend more time. I left Honorable Paul and Ezron, and I went to rest, Mr. Speaker. One of the comments should have even been captured, Mr. Speaker, is to do it with forgery, Mr. Speaker. A number of staffs, their signatures was entered to the forgers minus their consultation, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the issue forgery, a number of staffs, you get a staff who were transferred to a department last year, Mr. Speaker, signing forgers for 2019, that is meant for retention, Mr. Speaker, That tells you a lot. That the departments that we have, Mr. Speaker, it has a lot of problem, even when it comes to documentation, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I was among those who were given an opportunity to find whether the crocodile is sick. Mr. Speaker, it is a sad news. We want to confirm today that crocodile, I don't think even I can say it's sick, is heading to that Ward 8, Mr. Speaker, that we normally have in Kericho Ad-Hoc Hospital. I don't know the name. That is in the MOC. Mr. Speaker, when we visited Rusekep and Toroitan in Kapsaus, Mr. Speaker, and I want to urge honorable members who have the cooperative societies in their areas, if you be starting with the culprits, we are very sorry to tell you this. A cooperative society, Mr. Speaker, that is struggling to maintain the production and to ensure that the farmers get their dues, Mr. Speaker. One contractor was given a mandate to supply 7,000 kilos of moisture. Do you know what he supplied, Mr. Speaker? 200 kilos. What does that mean? If the meaning of stealing change its meaning, that is a pure stealing during day and night, I think, Mr. Speaker. Toroy time, Mr. Speaker. You know, I'm a father in my home, and we normally rest from 9 to 6:30 in the morning, Mr. Speaker. But you will find a contractor asking the chairman of the cooperative society to wake up at 2 a.m. so that they can receive the dairy milk. What does that mean, Mr. Speaker? What does that mean? Someone is trying to rest with the family, and then you're asking, just come with a key, open the store so that we can deliver this dairy milk, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is the only county where a tube for a tiba is the same as buying a tire, Mr. Speaker. A quotation for a tube, Mr. Speaker, worth 50,000 shillings. The same as a tire is the same 50,000 shillings, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is the only county where when you want to buy a tissue, I was following when my colleague asked that the issue and the recommendation of the tissue could have been part of the recommendation. But this is just but a report. You can stand, you can say, I move amendment. Being a senior member to this honorable house, you can just give an amendment. But the issue that we could not even capture the tissues and the hard and the soft proofs, Mr. Speaker, we could be having more than 200 pages here, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, the issue that a number of people will fear to say, His Excellency Dr. Eric Mutai must take political responsibility on this matter. When you go to Kusumek polling station, when you go to Chepkoiben polling station in my ward, Mr. Speaker, no one will tell you there is a lady by the name Pepsi, but they will tell you there is a man by the name Dr. Eric Mutai. We were given the mandates by the people of this county, Mr. Speaker, to protect and to take care of their resources. But when the aides, when the CEO failed to take responsibility, Mr. Speaker, and ensure that the resources of Kericho residents is taken care of, that is where we will come in as the county assembly and provide leadership for this county once and for all, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there is a comment that I want us all to talk about, is the issue of paying retention, Mr. Speaker. You are paying retention to a work that was done in 2019. It is very unfortunate that the same road has been maintained twice, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is my request to the honorable members here that if there is a matter that we need to take seriously, is this issue of fictitious payment, and going forward also find solution on how we can educate our people to know how to protect their projects when it comes to allocation of resources. We have allocated, we have been struggling in this honorable house, Mr. Speaker, to see whether that the little resource that we have can be utilized in a better manner, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to urge my colleagues. It is very unfortunate when you will be there, when you will be dancing with the culprits. We will be visiting you. We will be telling people the truth. That if you prefer having a 2,750 tissue instead of their needs, we will be able to stand with them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, but I end my quote. Our lives begin to end the day we become silent to things that matter to the people of this county. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Matthew Korir. Now, you, Honorable, you remind me, is it Honorable Vincent or Bavina? Honorable Bavina first. Okay, in that order. Honorable Bavina Serem.
Honorable Speaker, I thank you most sincerely for this opportunity to give my submissions. I'll be very brief, and I'll start by thanking the committee for the good work they did, and also for saving the face of this Honorable House. The committee, as I followed, Honorable Speaker, for the first time, Honorable Speaker, I followed the Ad Hoc committee minute after minute. I personally followed all the proceedings of the Ad Hoc committee, and I can say, Honorable Speaker, that the committee was very objective throughout the grilling, and as we have seen the report, I can really commend the committee for the good work they did. Someone had suggested, Honorable Speaker, that you reward the committee by, I suggest that you give them a day out, probably, for the good work they did. I only feel that we failed as a house before, because what would have happened if we didn't have someone from executive blowing that whistle? So I urge my colleagues that let's up the game of oversight so that we will not be caught off guard like this time. After a long time, somebody blows a whistle, and that's the time we became alive as a house. So the committee did well by saving the house, even after we failed for not being able to identify these glaring issues of corruption before. The issues raised here are very serious, and I can say without fear or favor that all those implicated in this report must take full responsibility, Honorable Speaker. They should not be spared. The reports are here, and with all the evidences. I thank the committee, Honorable Speaker, that with the very limited time they got to do the investigations, they managed to use the limited time to do thorough investigations, and that should be commended, Honorable Speaker. So mine is very brief, that I stand with the common mwananchi, Honorable Speaker. On behalf even of my mother, who owned a retail kiosk back at home and religiously pays taxes to this great county, Mr. Speaker, they deserve good services and they deserve value for their money, Honorable Speaker. We've seen about cases of payments being made without even a single works done on the ground, Mr. Speaker. That's so shameful. I was so ashamed, Mr. Speaker. So on behalf of the common mwananchi, Mr. Speaker, we demand justice for them, and we say that all the perpetrators, all those mentioned in the report, should take full responsibility of their actions, Mr. Speaker. Corruption has no gender, corruption has no age, so all those mentioned should take full responsibility, Mr. Speaker. And those are my humble submissions, Mr. Speaker. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable, thank you, Honorable Bavina Serem. Honorable Vincent Korir. MCA from Londiani, and then Honorable Peter Kemoy, and then we'll go to Honorable Philip Mutai, and then Honorable Evelyn, and then Honorable Amos Biris, and then I'll take another round.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this chance to represent the people of Londiani, and also to say thank you to the committee for doing a very good job. I would like to congratulate the committee led by our able chairman for budget, Albert, the team. You did a very good job, and it's even visible from the way you're behaving today. I can see Esron could not be able to sit properly because of, I know you are tired, but you did a very good job. Mr. Speaker, as I read the report, was able to see the flow of the report, and we also followed the proceedings. Even when we were in other committees, our phones were on to follow up on what the Ad-Hoc was doing. And actually, I would like to say you did a very good job. The recommendations are very good. The findings and even the evidence that was submitted before the committee was very good. Mr. Speaker, sir, these fictitious payments is like it was a tool to loot the public money. And today is the 40th day. This is the last day, the 40th day that you are going to catch them, because everything has been laid bare in this report. Mr. Speaker, I was asking myself, how can someone pay for goods that is not delivered? That was the key question I was asking myself. How can you lie to a farmer who stood by us, who woke up very early in the morning to vote for us, and you will come back and lie to them that you are going to supply them feeds to feed their livestock, yet you are either undersupplying or overpricing? That is not good, Mr. Speaker. And this is what I call thuggery, this is robbery, this is impunity. I don't even have other words to call it. Because, Mr. Speaker, I believe as leaders, we have a lot to serve our people. We act here on behalf of our people. It is not that other people are not fit to come to this house. It is only that people trusted us that we are able to take care of their resources. And I swear before this house that on behalf of the people of Londiani, even if you are my brother, I will not stand with a thief or a thug. Mr. Speaker, 80 million and 85 million, Mr. Speaker, is enough to do all the roads. And I close the chapter and goes to sleep and wait for elections. 80 million, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think as a people, even when you are sweeping your house, you don't sweep from the back going forward. Mr. Speaker, we sweep as we move forward. Even if you are bathing in your house, even in the river, you don't start from the legs, you start from the head. So, if we are going to clean our bed, we should start from the head and sweep moving forward. Mr. Speaker, I am in support that this money should be recovered in full. All the companies that maybe did this job should be blacklisted. Mr. Speaker, there is a recommendation of responsibility because I have seen, we want to see who is responsible for what. The CEOs will wait for County Public Service Board to come and address it, which is not currently here. I have seen the CEC. You have quoted the CEC. I think this should begin with this house, even beginning tomorrow, because that is our responsibility, to whip the CEC. There are other oversight bodies. I have seen you have said the governor is also responsible. I think the Senate should also look at the issue of responsibility. And we should start even tomorrow. So, Mr. Speaker, it is our mandate to protect our people. And I, representing the people of Londiani, I will stand by you and I will represent you and make sure that our county delivers services and resources are protected. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Mr. Korir. Meanwhile, as you point out, those who have been starting showering with their legs, others starting with other body parts, that is in order. And now we proceed, Honorable Peter Kemoy, and then we are almost coming to an end, don't worry. As I'll give you I'll give you honorable members.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the...
Order, honorable members. I guess they are discussing on which body part to start showering. So let's proceed, Honorable Peter Kemon. Order.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for the opportunity you have granted to me. And first of all, let me...
Order, honorable members. Order, please. Order, Honorable Matthew. Order.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunity you have granted to me. And first, let me congratulate the team, the ad hoc committee team, for the good work they have done, led by Honorable Albert. And I'm saying this gentleman is, God willing, that he is a very good leader for future something. It is my prayer, because giving us such a wonderful report, it really costed their time, and we must appreciate this. We must also congratulate the Deputy Governor for being an eye-opener to this Kericho County. At first, people were saying that maybe it is on a political issue, but after the findings, it proves that a lot of resources has been misused in this county. Mr. Speaker, sir, it is so ashaming that even our local contractors are the ones suffering a lot. And the contractors who are awarded and takes a lot of money in this county are from outside the county. And they are being paid even before finishing their work. When you follow the list, and I think there are some other names which have been hidden in when they were giving us, they could not even access. That proves that even the owners of this Kericho County does not belong to this county. So I sympathize with our contractors, because the huge pending bills are for the local contractors. Mr. Speaker, sir, allow me to take honorable members to page 60. And I've never heard anyone talking about this issue, because some few weeks ago, on 30th June, we passed the budget, the financial year for 2025-2026. And when we were passing this budget, it was from the report that came from the executive department. Now, 7.4, it says that the department contracted 3 companies at a cost of 7,723,600 to provide public address system, tents, chairs, and refreshment during a public participation in the budget making process in the 30 wards. Now, the question is, what are they going to implement? And yet they didn't conduct any public participation. That is my question. So fictitious payment will come again, because there is nothing that will guide them. And you know, anything that we are implementing is from what people contributed on the ground. So it is good also that we request them to give us the report from all the 30 wards and how they collected, the people who signed, and so that we know what are we going to implement in the budget, what 10 billion in this financial year. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I think this is a choke in this county, because we don't have any trust anymore on these people. It is good that they vacate this county. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to join my brother, Dr. Eric Bett, that as much as we see also the head, this is a cancer, this is a disease, and that lies under the procurement. These junior people, you find most of them, they procure works, they follow the contractors to pay them something, and even before the completion of the work, they have written an inspection or a certificate of completion, because no one will be paid without the certificate of completion. Mr. Speaker, sir, it is good that as much as we are we take these accounts to even the accounting officers, we revisit also these junior officers, because they are the reliable people. How can you procure something that you know it will not happen? It doesn't work. How did you inspect? What were you inspecting? Until people are going home with 5 million. These are the resources for our people in this county. So I stand and support this report as my people from Kapsuser ward. When I talk like this, I represent my people who are not served well with the resources that we allocate in the previous financial year. Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunity.
All right, thank you for that contribution, Honorable Peter Kemoy, Leader of Majority.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I was rising on a point of order again, Mr. Speaker. You've had several phrases today, Mr. Speaker, in this house, including cancer, Mr. Speaker, that is flowing maybe. So, Mr. Speaker, because of the interesting things that are ahead of us, Mr. Speaker, you will allow me, on standing order number 30, Mr. Speaker, that we still extend time, Mr. Speaker. It's now 5 p.m., Mr. Speaker, and the standing order says 30 minutes prior to that time, Mr. Speaker, which is almost, Mr. Speaker, I saw it well that before another member is given an opportunity, Mr. Speaker, you will allow me to move a motion, Mr. Speaker, to extend time of this discussion, Mr. Speaker, until such a time when we complete, or when you saw it good, Mr. Speaker, to adjourn the House, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the same motion will be seconded by Honorable Vincent Korir of Londiani, Mr. Speaker, MCA representing Londiani, who has touched our hearts, Mr. Speaker, in this contribution. Welcome.
Yes, the Honorable Vincent Korir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I do second the motion that this time be extended until we finalize on the debates. And Mr. Speaker, I've even seen in other forums that people are really following up, and I believe even where they are, they have not even gone to lunch, the people on the ground. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I second.
All right, thank you, honorable members. As you are aware, that is a motion that that can be. Yes, the honorable Breed, I'll give you an opportunity. Hold on first. Honorable members, I was saying that is a motion that can be moved without notice. And honorable members, I will now rise to put the question that this House resolves as per standing order number 30, supported by standing order number 60, to extend the sitting, this afternoon sitting, until such a time when the order of business have been dispensed. Will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? And the ayes have it. So, honorable members, as you know, we have time, but honorable members, I'll request that let us not repeat what another honorable member have contributed. So we proceed. We start with Honorable Evelyn. And then we go to, no, sorry, Honorable Philip and then Honorable Evelyn. That was the order. And then Honorable Amos. So Honorable Amos, yes, I have seen so many hands. I've seen Honorable Fancy, I've seen all your hands. I'll give you. Proceed, Honorable Philip Mutai.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity, and by extension, the great people of Kipchimjim I represent honestly. Mr. Speaker, sir, I just want to take this opportunity to congratulate the Ad Hoc Committee on the fictitious payment, being led by my good friend, Honorable Albert Kipkoech, and other high-ranking members within the Ad Hoc Committee. Mr. Speaker, sir, I had challenged them that this was a litmus test, and I think they have passed the test. And Mr. Speaker, sir, I encourage them to go for higher positions, given that the report that they have really deliberated on this House is a watertight report. I think if this report, Mr. Speaker, sir, is taken to Senate or the National Assembly or institutions of higher learning, it will be a case study. Mr. Speaker, sir, having deliberated on this report critically, line by line, I have come to a conclusion to use our local language. In black and white, this is a daytime robbery. And for the justice to happen to these great people of Kericho, I think the culprits should be brought to book, surcharged for the money that they have stolen, and I think they can serve a term in these prisons. Mr. Speaker, sir, the money that has been lost, that is 85 million. When I look back at the budget 2024-2025, when we shared the equitable revenues amongst the wards, on 2025-2024, each ward was appropriated 41 million. So you see, the amount that is lost is enough to run 2 wards for 1 full financial year. Mr. Speaker, sir, when we were deliberating on the budget, I had said I'm on an impeachment spree. And I think I will not relent soon until justice to these great people of Kericho is done to them. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committees that I sat, that is the cooperative committee, and other committees, I did participate in vetting of Dr. Pate and one Chaki Langat. These great people had good qualification papers. They had very rich experience that I could not suspect that they will come and commit a crime in future. But I want to tell them to stand up and own the responsibility. In fact, they should have resigned by yesterday. Mr. Speaker, sir, I think I want you to allow me use a local slogan by Swahili, a Swahili slogan, and I think this Honorable House will allow me that I say, Mr. Speaker, sir, kama baya, baya. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I support this report in totality, and I think we will go at the bottom end of this report until all the culprits are brought the book. And I think my good friend from Londiani has added another adjective that we start batting from the head. So I want to ask the executive, the county executive of this great county of Kericho to put his house in order, or we are coming for you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. That's my submission.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Amos Birir. I want to believe Kamambaya was open and quotes. All right, let's proceed. Honorable Evelyn, our deputy order, our deputy majority leader, the Honorable Evelyn.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for granting me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, sir, let me also take this chance to congratulate the Ad-Hoc Committee on the fictitious payment led by Honorable Albert Kipkoech. Mr. Speaker, sir, we've seen all the fictitious payments that were paid in Kericho County, Mr. Speaker, sir. Last week, we went to Serete Cheptororiet Ward, in which the works were awarded in April, but all the payment had been done of 4,416,000, and last week is when they planted the trees. So it was so unfortunate that our county, we do the payments and works are not done. Mr. Speaker, sir, let me say, Mr. Speaker, sir, I also say all those who are implicated with corruption in our county, Mr. Speaker, sir, should carry their own cross, Mr. Speaker, sir, and let them be dealt accordingly, and not not to play with the taxpayers' money in our county. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I support this motion, and I strongly say I stand with the people of Kericho County. Thank you.
Thank you, the Honorable Evelyn, Deputy Majority Leader, the Honorable Amos Birir, the Honorable Amos Birir, the member representing the great people of Kapkatet. Now, you know, the Honorable Eric B., while I was giving to the rank members, you were absent. You will be the one closing on behalf of so I'll suggest that your hand should be, yes, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity you have given me so that I contribute some few points. First of all, I want to congratulate the Chair for Ad-Hoc Committee and his committees for the good work which has been done. Actually, we are here to represent our people, and when we are here, our people are watching at us. So let us be serious about this matter and about our properties of the people. So, mine, I stood to support this report which has been made by the Chair and his committee, Mr. Albert, who is somebody who is somebody. I am praying for him to be one of those people who are condensing something in future. So I stood here to pray. I am praying for you. I have seen what you are doing is you are showing that you are a good leader. Somebody who is a good leader is supposed to be given something better. So we are here to give you support. And mind, I was really astonished when somebody say a cooler was to be slapped so that he can walk. I don't know I don't know if it is
order.
How can a cooler
Order, members. Order. Order.
Somebody say
Order. The Honorable Amos Birir is making a point. Order.
Akula is not working the way it was wanted by the farmers. And I really, when somebody say to be slapped and then so that he can walk, it is really astonishing to everybody. Or am I wrong? Everybody is surprised because you cannot slap something to walk. So we are here to watch what I have seen now today. Let us work in one team. Let us cooperate. If you want somebody to be a good, who is when you give somebody to look after the cattle, he is not staying far away. He must be close to where the animals are. So I am also requesting our deputy governor to be close to us. You cannot look after the cattle when you are away from where he is supposed to come and look after the cattle. Even if you shout without coming to be close, we are requesting our deputy governor to be working together, to come where the animals are, rather than to go and shout at home. Better to come to be close. If all of us be serious watching the animals, nothing can be missed. Am I right? Well, am I wrong? As you know, I'm not good in speaking English. You can forgive me. So let us work together. Because if we are coming here and see that some people are, we have to cooperate. When somebody raise something which is very important, I think even today, people are complaining why our money has been away. Who took the money? Another thing which I want to give honorable members, let us be serious. How can somebody be given a contractor to work? Somebody who has done something nicely, he can stay for 2 years to be paid. And somebody who has not done anything, he is the first person to be given the money. Why? Why? Let us look. Let us ask. Action must be taken. And another thing which I realized, what is the work of engineers? Why even, for example, a road, it has been done. Who is inspecting this road to be given the permission to be paid? Who? It's an engineer. Why engineer is giving permission to be, the money to be given out? When you give permission to be given out, it shows that you are among those who are stealing the money. Otherwise, Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for this opportunity. We are here. I am supporting the report which has been made by Ad-Hoc Committee.
All right, thank you. The Honorable Amos Bril, Honorable Moses Rotich, and then there was Honorable Fancy, Honorable Francis Terrer, Honorable Vincent Koska. So we take those four, and then now I will be taking the final last four before I give to our only ranking member, the Honorable Eric B. to close the discussion. Honorable, continue, Honorable Moses.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to speak to and to contribute and to support this motion and on fictitious payments on behalf of the great people of Tendeno Soget, Mr. Speaker. Fictitious, Mr. Speaker, as Honorable Dr. Eric Bed has put it, Mr. Speaker, is imaginary, not real, fake, and fabricated, Mr. Speaker. The opposite of the fictitious, Mr. Speaker, is genuine and factual, Mr. Speaker. In a county like Kericho, Mr. Speaker, where the people who have not supplied the service or goods, Mr. Speaker, are given priority of payments, Mr. Speaker, it supports negative reinforcement, Mr. Speaker. It invites people to shortcuts. It invites people, Mr. Speaker, to corruption, Mr. Speaker. Our people, our contractors, our children, who have done great, who have followed the real route of tendering, Mr. Speaker, and working, Mr. Speaker, have not been paid. Indeed, it is in Kericho, Mr. Speaker, where you get paid before you supply a service. The rule of thumb, Mr. Speaker, in procurement, Mr. Speaker, is you supply to be paid. But the opposite, Mr. Speaker, is also true in Kericho, where you are paid to supply. This is a public office, Mr. Speaker. Our officers are entrusted with a very important trust, Mr. Speaker. I think they need to take both individual, collective, and personal responsibility on this mess, Mr. Speaker. As it is, Mr. Speaker, the anatomy, Mr. Speaker, dictates that during showering, Mr. Speaker, we start from the familiar. The familiar part, Mr. Speaker, is the head. So that you achieve the objective of showering, Mr. Speaker, we have to start with the head. The second part, Mr. Speaker, says the principal is the school, and the school is the principal. When there is blessings in that school, Mr. Speaker, the principal takes the blessings, Mr. Speaker. When there are curses, Mr. Speaker, members of the public goes demonstrating to remove the principal from the office, Mr. Speaker. It is high time, Mr. Speaker, that we go for what is right. We go for what is admissible. We go for what is justified, Mr. Speaker. Many of these chief officers, Mr. Speaker, were acting under instructions, Mr. Speaker. These chief officers have stayed long in departments, Mr. Speaker, and we had said before that too much familiarity over department, Mr. Speaker, brings a lot of contempt. What has happened, Mr. Speaker, is a lot of contempt. Procurement of services, Mr. Speaker, is exaggerated. There is selective administration of projects, Mr. Speaker. As I stand here, Mr. Speaker, I'm a sad man. And on behalf of the great people of Tanzania, Mr. Speaker, only 1.3 kilometers was rolled in the last financial year, Mr. Speaker. People are crying for what is just, what is fair, what is accountable, and what is justifiable, Mr. Speaker. It is up to this House, Mr. Speaker, to stand tall and call corruption by its name, Mr. Speaker. Exodus, Mr. Speaker, chapter 20 and verse 15, Mr. Speaker, says, "You shall not steal," Mr. Speaker. Those chief officers, the staffs in our department, Mr. Speaker, who have participated in these acts, Mr. Speaker, must face the full force of law, Mr. Speaker. And there is room for extension, Mr. Speaker. They have also a chance to either resign and become state witness, Mr. Speaker. In case, according to them, Mr. Speaker, they have not committed any form of offense, Mr. Speaker. With that, Mr. Speaker, I rest my case, saying, Mr. Speaker, the school is the principal, and the principal is the school. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you, the Honorable Moses Rotich. Honorable Fancy first, and then Honorable Francis Terrell, Honorable Vincent Koske. In that order, and then I will pick another round. Let us limit, we can limit a bit. Yes, proceed, Honorable Fancy Korir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this chance to contribute on the motion before us. First, I want to congratulate Honorable Albert, my able chair, whom we served in the Ad-Hoc Committee on Revenue. I don't know why you left me this time around. We could have done better again. And let me congratulate the Ad-Hoc Committee on the same, because you really burned the midnight oil. I happened to be in the NAFCBD committee, and we were almost finishing the same time with you. And I saw the hard work you did, so congratulations. I want to support this motion because it has very critical issues which will build Kericho County, or it will ruin forever, because we only have one Kericho County where we grow tea, and we are known in the whole world. As it is now, we are being followed in the whole world because Kericho, we've been known having very good tea. I'll go back to the recommendation which were made by the committee that the forensic audit be conducted by the Office of the Auditor General. In all, the payments made at 46 companies listed, investigation and findings be shared and relevant stakeholders. And to me, Mr. Speaker, sir, I really want to see even the suppliers be known by the whole Kericho County, because it seems the suppliers we are talking of were in the system since the 2017-2022 regime. And it seems that the problems are reoccurring again. Mr. Speaker, sir, I think we need to up our game as County Assembly, because we do not want to come day in, day out and chasing people, chasing the county, the CCs and the CEOs home. There are many who are at home right now. And I've sat there and asking myself very hard question. Why is it Kericho alone where we chase people from the offices? Is it about our policies? Is it about our bills without regulations we are having in our offices? What is it? What is it that we are missing? Because this is unusual. To me, it is unusual. It's not something which we really want to do it day in, day out. If anyone who swore before God that I'm going to work diligently will be responsible, we would not be in this mess. Mr. Speaker, sir, people got to be responsible because you swore before God that you are going to work for the people, not to squander their money, not to steal their money. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I submit that the people culpable must take responsibility, be it personal, because in that office, you are given the mandate to do as per your office. So you must take responsibility. And again, I would want to remind our Deputy Governor that for sure he needs to be in office so that he will be the helper. Maybe if he was in his office, maybe the 80 million could have been reduced maybe even to 30 or 40, because in Kericho County, Mr. Speaker, sir, I've been advocating for the gender-based violence and femicide funding, but we've never been given. Suppose we were given this 80 million, I think we could have done very marvelous work in this Kericho County in helping our women out there because they are crying. Right now, Mr. Speaker, sir, I came from a forum, an NGO where they are coming to help hemophilia patients, and we have no funding in Kericho County. And they were asking for the bill for them to be given so that they'll be given funding and have some help so that they will have the medical for hemophilia in Kericho County. That is something, Mr. Speaker, sir, I know it's new to all of us, but we have such cases in Kericho County, and it's a lot. Mr. Speaker, sir, and again, in Romans 13:1, I will not want to read. Maybe all of us will go and read because the leadership is there. We have the King Solomon, we have the King David, and you will go read for yourself and see who was King Solomon and who was King David. And again, the Judas, the disciples who were with Jesus, and the Judas, the Iscariot. And you will read all those and you'll have answers to ourselves. And again, I will ask this honorable house, are we being honest to ourselves, even us as County Assembly? Are we doing the right thing to our people? Suppose Jesus comes right now. Are we all going to be clean, or there are people who are going to be condemned, just like the others who have been, who have done all this? Are we corrupt or we are clean? So we must judge ourselves. As we are seated somewhere, we must see ourselves. We must put this shoe in our shoe and see if I was given to be a CEO for health, for example, am I going to do the right thing for my people? Please ask ourselves those questions and we'll get answers. Mr. Speaker, sir, I would want to support this motion and let people be given time and let audit be done and be given the right information so that we will address all these issues. The last thing is about the procurement, which is being done in Kericho. Procurement, guys, I don't know if they need some training or something. I'm not very sure, because the kind of the work or the kind of the reports you gave us was quite interesting, and it needs a lot of scrutiny so that we are given the full answers and let everyone take charge in his office. I submit, Mr. Speaker, sir, and I thank you.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Fancy Korir, Honorable Francis Terer, and then Honorable Vincent Koske, and then I'll take the last round, and then we shall end there. Honorable Francis Terer, yes.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity also to support this report. As a member of this committee, Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to say that I want to congratulate the members of the committee led by Honorable Albert Kipkoech for the good work well done. In fact, Mr. Speaker, sir, as the mandate of the committee states, one of the mandates of this committee is to ascertain the existence and registration status of the companies which were mentioned. And in fact, Mr. Speaker, sir, we called, during our hearings, Mr. Speaker, sir, we requested the various departments to provide the committee with the various documents. One of them being the CR12, which shows the directors of certain companies mentioned, Mr. Speaker. But some of the departments, Mr. Speaker, sir, concealed the ownership of various companies, showing that there was something fishy in this allegation, Mr. Speaker, because they never wanted to ask the committee to know the ownership of the various companies. Number two, Mr. Speaker, sir, is that when we sat as this committee, we asked for various critical documents, which some of them the requisitions from the various cooperative societies. For example, one of them, there was procurement of goods and services to one of the cooperative societies in my ward, which is Chirobu, but the request was not availed to the committee. That shows there was something fishy. Number two, Mr. Speaker, sir, is when you don't supply the committee with critical documents like the delivery loads, like the S11, S13, and payment forgers, various discrepancies in certain documents, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is a very deep, rotten and society, because we lost a lot of money because of such failure by the various departments to provide this committee with the critical documents. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, in fact, one of the mandate of this committee is to establish whether these companies participated in any formal procurement process. In fact, Mr. Speaker, sir, we established that one of the procurement process took 3 days, a very speedy form of procurement, Mr. Speaker, sir, showing that there must be something wrong. If you can take 3 days in the procurement process, Mr. Speaker, sir, to deliver goods to a certain cooperative society, it shows there's something wrong. Mr. Speaker, sir, when the whistleblower raised this issue, Mr. Speaker, sir, there's a cooperative society in my ward which is known as Cherobu, and after the whistleblowing by the whistleblower, the goods and services, the raw materials which are normally used for making feeds, were delivered immediately after the whistleblower raised the issue. So that shows that there was something wrong in this supply of raw materials to the various societies, cooperative society, Mr. Speaker, sir. So the committee, Mr. Speaker, sir, was very objective. We did our work based on the mandate of the committee, and I want to confirm that this report is factual, based on the information we got from the witnesses, without malice. I want to say that very factual. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to congratulate the chair of the committee and the members for the work they did. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, and I support.
Thank you, the Honorable Vincent Koske, and then I'll take the last round. Yeah. Yes, I have seen Honorable Richard Langat. I'm finalizing. Honorable Vincent Koske, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for also giving me this opportunity to also contribute on this matter which is in front of us. Mr. Speaker, let me take this opportunity first to congratulate the committee led by Albert Kipkoech, who is my role model, Mr. Speaker. He was the nominated MC in 2013-2017 for youth. Mr. Speaker, What has happened in our county now is so shameful, Mr. Speaker. You see, Mr. Speaker, we have had around 3 committees, Mr. Speaker, we have had 3 committees since we entered this house, Mr. Speaker. Ad-Hoc committee. The first was Londiana, Mr. Speaker, where over 14 million, Mr. Speaker, was told by the executive, Mr. Speaker. We know what the governor told us, Mr. Speaker, when we tabled the report. He said, Mr. Speaker, in a Kalenjin word, Mr. Speaker, those who will be found, Mr. Speaker, they will mangotuchit us, Mr. Speaker. But what happened, Mr. Speaker? After that, Mr. Speaker, he also came. He called the press, Mr. Speaker, and he said, I don't have also powers to fire anybody, Mr. Speaker. We came to the issue of Kassim Tano, Mr. Speaker, where around 39 million, Mr. Speaker, for youth who work for our county, Mr. Speaker, who are never paid salaries, Mr. Speaker. And what the governor also said, Mr. Speaker, when I will receive the report, Mr. Speaker, I will take charge in myself. But he did nothing, Mr. Speaker. Now we are here now, Mr. Speaker, where 89 million, Mr. Speaker, has been also stolen, Mr. Speaker. I want to number 9, Mr. Speaker, where that's section 30, Mr. Speaker, 3F of the County Government Act 2012, Mr. Speaker. The governor has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources, Mr. Speaker. So we will start from the head, Mr. Speaker, going down. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, now I take the last round. Honorable Eric B. will be the last to contribute, so I'll pick 4. Unless we agree, I have 4 hands, is it? I have Honorable Richard Langat, I have Honorable Martin, and then, that's Honorable Kimgeno Krui. I have seen also the hand of Honorable Shele. So can we agree that I just take those 4, and then I give to Honorable Eric B. to finalize the contribution. I'll start with Honorable Kimgeno Krui. Honorable Kimgeno Krui. Honorable members, let me refer you to, so that I want to direct, maybe just a second, Honorable Kimgeno Krui, take your seat here, just for a second as I give direction. Honorable members, you know our standing orders are very clear on contents of speeches. And I will read for you so that we don't continue doing the same mistake. And I will be instructing our answer department to extract those things because they are out of order. You see the contents of speeches, and I'll read it for you. Neither the personal conduct of the governor, nor the conduct of the speaker, nor the conduct of the holder of the office, whose removal from such office is dependent upon a decision of the assembly, shall be referred to adversely, except upon a specific substantive motion is before us. So I want you, don't directly mention the name of the governor, or the deputy governor, or the speaker, unless there is a substantive motion to remove those individuals from office, so that we don't violate our standing orders. Hansard, I'll expect you not to, that one, I direct that you extract that from our reports. Clerk, have you noted that? Or you are ruling the speaker out of order? Okay, so it is in order, is it? That is by our standing orders, and I have seen the Honorable Eric Pitt has noted, implying I'm reading the right thing. So, okay. So, honorable members, we proceed in that manner. I'll be giving now a minute each as Honorable Kipngeno Krui, and then Honorable Richard Langat. Yes. And Honorable, because you are always a 1 minute man, I'll make sure I give you a minute. The Honorable David Maritim. Yes, Honorable Kipngeno Krui.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise to make a contribution of a mother, a strike that at the very heart of public trust and accountability, the issue of irregular payment made by accounting officer. Let it be known that corruption has no place in public service, and the House must stand united in demanding transparent accountability and justice. I support the report, Honorable Speaker. Another issue, Honorable Speaker. I don't support removal of Honorable Gilbert Ngetich as a chair. Wrote very. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Honorable members. Order. Yes, I don't know. That one, of course, was not part of our order of business this afternoon. The Honorable Kipngeno Kirui. So, but thanks for your contribution. So we proceed, Honorable Richard Langat. And if you can use, in the interest of time, I realize that Honorable Kipngeno Kirui has set the pace so that we can conclude.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I was part of the ad hoc committee, Mr. Speaker, sir, so I won't take my time. So mine is, Mr. Speaker, sir, and it's about, I have a cooperative society in my ward called Ruskepe. This Ruskepe, Mr. Speaker, sir, was awarded 2,996,440, which was meant for that cooperative. Raw materials for those for that cooperative, but this the raw materials could have been 27 tons, but the cooperative received 5.1 tons, meaning it received only 2% of what could have been distributed to. So, Mr. Speaker, I can see our cooperatives are dying because of these officers that have decided to kill our cooperatives. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, this matter must be taken seriously and accountability must be taken. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, sir, in my ward, I have a road, one road, that has been maintained 3 times when I have come to this house, Mr. Speaker, sir. So this road, when we ask our CEO on retention, he could not tell us or explain what kind of retention is paying. Is it the first, the second, or the third? So, Mr. Speaker, sir, things are not good. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Richard Langat, Honorable Julia Siele, and then Honorable Martin. And yes, if we do a minute, I can see they are raising hands, the Honorable Leader of Majority. Or you will allow me to be blind. I hope they will not. Yes, proceed. If we may utilize
thank you,
5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity
thank you.
That you have entrusted me. First, I would like to congratulate the Ad Hoc Committee for the report that they have brought to the House. The report is supported 100%. I want to say also, or wish the chair the very best as he plans to exit the county assembly for more or a bigger seat in our county, in our country. Mr. Speaker, I want to cite one department, that is the agriculture, where I live. when one of the requirements for you or to be given or to be constructed a tea pine center, it could be, or a store, is a title deed or a PI land. I've known why they were insisting that this cannot be done without this item. We have seen where our money went. We have seen how we lost our money because of the requirements that could not be achieved at the right time. Mr. Speaker, if more than half of your children are ever suspected, think twice. You are also suspected. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Order, honorable members. Honorable David Maritim. Order. I don't know now when you say suspect what do you mean, but nevertheless, let's proceed.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I want to summarize as follows, Mr. Speaker. From this report, Mr. Speaker, money has been lost, Mr. Speaker. For that case, therefore, Mr. Speaker, money which has been lost, Mr. Speaker, should be recovered by all means. That is number one, Mr. Speaker. Number two, Mr. Speaker, those advancedly mentioned, Mr. Speaker, should be fired and jailed, Mr. Speaker. Number three, Mr. Speaker, the companies implicated should be blacklisted and surcharged. Then lastly, Mr. Speaker, for those who are not directly linked to this scandal, Mr. Speaker, it is now their time to repent and confess because the case is following them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Martin, and then Honorable Vincent Kirui, and then Honorable Masiki Konyo. And then I will be almost, I'm through now. Yes. Honorable Martin, 2 minutes will suffice.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to contribute on this report on fictitious payments. First, the Honorable Speaker, let me congratulate the committee, the Ad-Hoc committee led by the EPO chairman, Honorable Albert Kikwech, for this very good and eye-opening report. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to say that one of our roles as a house is oversight, and I want to say that I cannot stand aside and watch those who are vested, who have been given responsibility to squander or to do what kind of payments they have done. I want to cite a case, the Honorable Speaker, in my ward, relating to how the procurement process I've read from and heard from the members that a procurement process was initiated, and in a record of 3 days from the initial stage to the end, the payments were made. I have a project in my ward, the Honorable Speaker, that was done 2 years ago, and if yes. So in my ward, so Honorable Speaker, and the work was done genuinely. Actually, the contractor did the work very nicely, and I'm wondering how a procurement can be done in a record 3 days up to the payment, and somebody has put resources, a genuine person has done very good works, and has not been paid for such a long time. I remember some of these officers when we were bringing in to serve in the county. One of the aspects we saw was the integrity aspect of integrity. I'm now questioning where this integrity has gone. That now we are not being careful with the resources of our county. So I want to say those who have been implicated, mentioned, and specifically I'm drawn to the specific recommendations that action needs to be taken against them for not or to be held accountable for the actions that are upon them. So I want to say, the Honorable Speaker, I'm in support of this report so that we move on and we guard the resources of our county. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Honorable, thank you, Honorable Martin. Now, Honorable Vincent Kirui, the member representing Litein, as Honorable Kikonyo get prepared, and then I give to Honorable Eric Bishop.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika, sitachukua nafasi kubwa sana. Nataka nishukuru kamati maalum ikiongozwa na mjumbe wa Soin wa Soliat, mjumbe wa Soliat ambaye ni rafiki yangu, na Mheshimiwa Spika, huyu jamaa anaheshimika kule kwao. Juzi nilipata fursa kutembea kuangalia zile kazi za ploga ambazo zilikuwa zinaendelea, na nikauliza mmoja wa mama ambao walikuwa wanatembea kule Soliat, wakaniambia mjumbe huyo mahali atakapoenda, kama ni kwenda juu, Mheshimiwa Spika, wataenda na yeye. Na tumeona amefanya kazi mzuri. Nimekuja tu kuwapongeza kwa kazi mzuri ambayo mmefanya mpaka tukapata ripoti mzuri. Mheshimiwa Spika, ni dhahiri ya kwamba pesa za umma zimefujwa na malipo ya uongo zimelipwa. Na jambo ambalo linanikera ni kwamba kuna zile kazi ambazo hazikufanywa na imelipwa, na kuna zile kazi ambayo watu walifanya tena mzuri sana Mheshimiwa Spika, na mpaka saa hizi tunapoongea Mheshimiwa Spika bado asijalipwa hata. Ya mwisho tu ni kusema kwamba, na huwa nasema, nilikuwa nimeambia gavana, unajua mimi na gavana tunatoka mahali pamoja. Na kuna wakati niliambia Mheshimiwa gavana, kabla wajamaa hawajatutoa ama kutufurisha katika uongozi wetu, tuwafurushe mapema sana. Na nataka niseme hivi Mheshimiwa Spika kwamba iwapo kuna mtu amehusika na kulipa pesa za uongo, hatua iweze kuchukuliwa. Na rais alikuwa amesema, na huwa anasema kila siku nikisimama hapa, mambo ni matatu. Kama umechukua pesa za umma kabla kufanya kazi, wewe tu unakaribia tu kwenda mbinguni. So Mheshimiwa Spika, tunaunga mkono mswada ambaye iko mbele yetu, na tunasema wale wote walihusika. Kama ingekuwa mimi Mheshimiwa Spika, sasa zile mimi kama Mheshimiwa Litei nikimaliza tu kuongea, angekuwa ameandika barua ya resignation na ajiuzulu mapema saizi. Mheshimiwa, asante sana.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Vincent. Honorable Gikonyo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this chance to say one or two things about the report that we have today. First of all, I want to congratulate the Ad-Hoc Committee for job well done. In fact, you have done a very good job, and that's why we are here today. I want to say this. It's so unfortunate that we are here today discussing of 80 million which was misplaced or which was misused. And if Mr. Speaker, sir, you can go through the honorable members in this house, everybody has a phone. And I believe that the phone that they are holding because there are some wananchi there down asking for fundraiser to send them either 1,000 so that they can assist those wananchi. And I want to speak today and say that when I was going through the report, I was wondering, I wish because the monarchy who is there down is struggling to raise a revenue to support them. And we are here speaking about the 8 million. I want to say this today, that actions speak louder than words. We take a step and we do something that is touchable. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Gikonyo. Due to public demand, I'm being informed that we have 2 doctors in the house. One is a professor already, and I'll be giving Professor Naman Rob a minute or 2 to say something, and then I give to Honorable Eric B to finalize the remarks. Welcome, Professor. Order, honorable members, let's listen to Professor.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for giving me an opportunity to also give my perspectives. As an associate professor, there is nothing much that I'm supposed to be doing. Basically, I'm supposed to read, listen, and internalize. And what I've given out from all the listening I've done from morning, Honorable Speaker, and all the readings I've gone through the report, I've made and come up with the following conclusion. That there is a lot of hanky-ponky business happening in the executive, and that with the recommendations that has been done by the Ad Hoc committee, the vicarious responsibility lies with the bearers of the office, and I fully support the Ad Hoc committee report. Thank you.
Order, honorable members. Order. Finally, I'll give the opportunity to Honorable Eric B to maybe contribute on the so-called hanky-ponky business. Proceed, Honorable Eric B.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunity you've given unto me. I think, Mr. Speaker, I'm very grateful because I'm wrapping up the discussion today. And Mr. Speaker, before I give my contribution, allow me to thank the mover of the motion, Honorable, my neighbor, Honorable Albert Kipkoech, Mr. Speaker, who is also a ranking member, Mr. Speaker. Somebody has said that he's our predecessor. Also me, I keenly follow his footsteps, Mr. Speaker, and I'm almost defeating him in a way. So thank you. And Mr. Speaker, this is a very emotive motion today, where several members have actually discussed, and I stand to support the motion, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is so shocking to realize that payment is done. The only county in Kenya, Mr. Speaker, who does payment before the work is done is Kericho, Mr. Speaker. It is so shaming, and we are just being on record all the time, and people are watching us, Mr. Speaker, being the county where there is a lot of misappropriation. Mr. Speaker, I've never had such a situation. It is today, Mr. Speaker, whereby I'm getting from the report the payment. And a shocking thing, Mr. Speaker, is where the LSO is being generated before the award. Mr. Speaker, somebody should carry the cross. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Cheriot Bates, Mr. Speaker, mentioned that when the crocodile came out of the river or the sea and say that when the alligator comes out of the sea and say the crocodile is sick, Mr. Speaker, it is true. And we also want to watch the crocodile, Mr. Speaker. Where has been the crocodile? Where has he been? I think Mr. Speaker is also sick because he has never attended his duties, and is being given a salary, Mr. Speaker. So after this, if the alligator is listening to this, Mr. Speaker, we are just coming for him to examine, to do thorough examination, whether also he is the one who is sick. We have heard that the crocodile is sick. Now we want to check on the alligator, Mr. Speaker. Because as per the law, you can never eat what you have not sown. So if he is alleging that he has been in the office, Mr. Speaker, I am the one, after this, Mr. Speaker, I am the one coming up with the motion also to discuss the conduct of the alligator. And I'll request honorable member to support me, because already we've seen and we have heard that the crocodile is sick. So both the crocodile and the alligator are sick. So meaning, Mr. Speaker, we should go back again, start an motion, and of course, ad hoc committee, and I'll be the chair. That is, that is what honorable member is saying, Mr. Speaker. I don't want to put in my mouth, but Mr. Speaker, we have a project which we share, both Sigawet and my word, Mr. Speaker, Koshiatany. I think, Mr. Speaker, we are receiving report from this report that payment was done for the delivery of our own feeds, Mr. Speaker, and nothing was supplied. Mr. Speaker, that is very shocking. And I've seen the cooperative society dairy, Mr. Speaker, are struggling so hard to achieve, even to pay the farmers, Mr. Speaker. So this one has touched me, and I want to recommend and ask whoever was involved in that matter, Mr. Speaker, that is the CEO in the Department of Agriculture, should resign immediately, Mr. Speaker, because this is a full report and honorable members have approved the same. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, I want to request the Honorable Paul Chirchiri. You've been given an opportunity to serve as a chair. My friend, I want to tell you, don't ever brag. I have the position, not that we are coming back. Because you were given the other day as a majority for 1 week, and you did wonders. You step on others. Mr. Speaker, let Honorable Paul Chirchiri be cautious, because you are coming back again for him. We can remove within 1 week, Mr. Speaker. So he should not even go to the media to address that he has been given a position as a chair role, Mr. Speaker. Otherwise, I support the report. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Now, honorable members, we are coming to the tail end. I'm giving to the motion mover to reply, Honorable Albert Kipkoech.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity that you have given me to reply. First, I want to thank honorable members for supporting this motion. It was not easy, but you made it easy by supporting the committee. Mr. Speaker, so that we bring sanity, Mr. Speaker, to this county, I want to request the following. One is that I want to request the committee on finance to make sure that tomorrow they will send a letter to head of supply chain management to make sure that this year, 25-26 procurement plan should be brought to this house for approval, so that we will not be getting these messes going forward. Number two is that since we have touched a lot on County Public Service Board, I want to request also Majority Leader and Labour Committee to make sure that you have fast-tracked that panel that is supposed to make sure that County Public Service is brought into board. Otherwise, members, I wish you the very best and all the best. Good evening.
All right, Chairman, save for the errors in your report as a result of, I hope this is what not Paul was talking about, Honorable Paul Chirchir, on the issue of photo and copy, which made it to be photocopy. I'm referring to your last, I've been guided by the clerk that during morning session, you read that the last recommendation that section 33F of the County Government Act 2012, the governor has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources, and there was an omission, hence should take full responsibility for the anomalies highlighted in the report. So please note that. All right, honorable members, we can now continue. It's now my pleasant duty to put a question, which is that this House adopts the report of the ad hoc committee on alleged fictitious payments of Kenya shillings 80 million from various county departments in financial year 2024-2025. Will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as out of that contrary opinion say nay? And the ayes have it. Thank you. So, honorable members, we have come to an end of our order of business this evening. There was a communication that I made earlier that the House Business Committee to meet immediately after this session. Otherwise, let me wish you a good evening. There being no other order of business, this House stands adjourned until tomorrow morning at 9:30 p.m.
Karibuni next time.